Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Destiny 1 World. Thank you for joining us today. Daniel Miller here. How's everybody doing? How's everything? A beautiful, beautiful sunny morning here in London suburbs today. Very, very summery, very warm. And it looks like we are literally approaching about a very summery weather. It's been like this a couple of weeks ago during the Easter holiday period, but we've had a bit of drizzle, a bit of rain, but back to summer. Very warm, very pleasant, and indeed probably the best part of the day for me is after 4 o'clock, because you get a bit of a fresh breeze coming in and ideal for lengthy walks through our local nature reserve. So definitely a very, very good day. Very good to wake up early to enjoy some of the sunshine. But you know what? I didn't really wake up early today, and I've had 2 or 3 days where I felt really, really tired, and I just simply couldn't wake up as early as usual. I don't know what's going on. And I went to bed very early yesterday. It was before midnight, but still there was this heavy sleep, and possibly it's to do with this injury that I'm having at the moment. One of my ligaments near my shoulder blade had been slightly stretched, and it's been causing me some difficulties since last week. And also it's affecting the quality of my sleep and everything else. So it may be that I require a bit more of that deep sleep in order to recover. I'm not sure, but certainly it is causing me some concern. And that might be the reason. I don't really like having the need to sleep so deep so long. You know, it's really annoying. And well, I'm trying my best really to wake up as early as I can. But as I said, the last couple of days has been very, very difficult. But you know what? When I woke up, I felt really very, very good and fully refreshed. And that's always very, very good for any day to start. Nothing worse than seeing all those people commuting before 6 o'clock in the morning here in London and seeing that they're absolutely not rested, feeling haggard and tired, and looking like death heated up, you know. And that is always of concern for me to see, and many more people are like this today. And you just simply wonder whether those people are enjoying going to work, or whether they are so preoccupied with day-to-day pressures of paying bills and looking after the family members, and dealing with day-to-day finance and all the other drudgeries, that basically that enjoyment of being at work is being completely extracted from the experience. And I feel very, very sad when I see that, because I had the privilege of doing work or being involved in various enterprises and projects over many, many years, and always feeling that I loved them. I never felt that anything was being bundled upon me, and that indeed is a tremendous difference. Just think about it: going somewhere and hating it. Would you go to cinema if you hated it? Would you go to a music concert if you hated it? Would you do any other activity like sports or, I don't know, swimming if you hated it? But unfortunately we do have the need to work, and I guess the capacity for people developed today is greatly enhanced, but whether the abilities and talents are going to be making money, and whether they are providing us with many enough resources to support our family and the loved ones, is another question. And I'm really quite staggered sometimes when I talk to people working in shops and doing bar work, basically to find out that they are very, very highly educated, but they said there's absolutely no way we can do any work in our own field, our niche, because either it pays too little, or simply we can't get it quick enough, or they're temporary contracts. So there's some other issues like 0-hour contracts, and it pains me to see that, because at the end of the day, we can actually acquire knowledge quicker nowadays compared to the past, and there are many other resources to which we can acquire skills and experience. And I remember in Britain, contrary to some of the other countries in Europe on the continent, we always had young people involved in work and enterprises already from the age of 16, and that's significantly different when you go to Holland or France. You don't see youngsters of 15 or 16 working at public places. I'm not sure whether it's even allowed by the law, the employment law out there. But the fact is, if you are encouraging a young person to experience work and develop skills and experience, then evidently it is going to be of benefit to everyone. First and foremost to that person, and then secondly to everyone else in the economy. And definitely a very good way of making sure that people realize very early that we all have to work, and the work is basically the backbone of everything we do. And I guess in some other countries it may be a different viewpoint on that, but what I tried to say was, on one hand, we've got the possibility for young people to get involved and do the work and get knowledge and experience, but on the other hand, we are experiencing difficulty in finding adequate payments, or i.e., some sort of proper remunerations and rewards for people who are in work. The unreasonable work conditions are being applied frequently, and I've heard that from quite a lot of people, although I've never experienced that myself, I have to admit. I don't have any personal experience of unreasonable working conditions, never. And due to the fact that I've worked in various enterprises, and most of the times I worked for myself, I was brought in to do something and I actually was my own boss. I never had that sort of experience, and not even any kind of major arguments in terms of how the schedules were run. And but others are experiencing this. Obviously, it is of concern to me. So what happens at the end of the day is you have access to knowledge, you are developing rapidly, you have great talent and skills, but actually, although they can be put into practice, like for instance on the internet, you can set up your own channel, you can do your own thing, you can run your own blog, you can do your own presenting work, you can do lectures if you want. On YouTube, you can create lengthy academic lectures which are going to be drawing attention of friends and fans and people who are interested in that particular field. But whether these are going to be providing you with sufficient means of support financially is a completely different matter. And it really makes me wonder whether we'll have to think in no time of a different or perhaps an alternative social system in addition to the one we've got, because simply by the way things are going at the moment, the mechanization of the industry, the introduction of machines, robots and all of artificial intelligence into all areas of work is definitely going to be leading to some losses of jobs and losses of opportunities for the actual traditional style employment. And if you look at it, the means of employment in the Western world had remained exactly the same as have been for the last 100 years. But on the other hand, the way we work had changed so drastically that if you woken somebody up from deep freeze, who was living, let's say, before the Second World War, and he looked at what's happening today, he just couldn't believe it. He would think he was on a different planet. And that itself says that the actual employment capacities and laws and works do not really reflect the changes. The social system is not reflecting the changes. The way we get rewards for our work is not reflecting the changes. And what better day to think about that but today in the United Kingdom we have these dreaded and unwanted European elections taking place, and I think a lot of people are quite concerned, and indeed a lot of elections are taking place and materialized in everything that's happening here. But without actually going deeper into politics of it all, excuse me, I'm losing my voice again. Basically, what I try to explain is that we are voting for our representatives on the regular basis, and be it in European or local or general elections. But we're not looking at the fact that our social system as we know it today is not supporting the population. What we have seen during the last decade is a kind of a retreat into the old style environment where the workers' rights would not be respected, unreasonable hours are being asked from every worker, and all sorts of other pressures are being applied, and most importantly the actual labour prices and wages had been sliding quite consistently. So the price of the labour market had been consistently eroded, and the prices of living and the running costs have phenomenally, astronomically went high. And I can't really get my words right today. I don't know, sometimes it is just like this. It'll take me a while to really get going. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, on one hand we have the massive increase of costs, on the other the payments for the work and workers had been subsiding, and that is causing, first of all, huge concern amongst the working population, and then secondly it's creating an enormous amount of social discrepancy. The vast majority of the countries in Europe are suffering tremendously from that, and a lot of people who previously were comfortable are now being turned impoverished, and just overall perspective is that day-to-day work had become really unpopular and creating lots of pressures, and most importantly it's not rewarding people with adequate remuneration in terms of the wages and salaries, and that certainly is a concern. So what I'm trying to explain is, I think it's a good time today to think of alternatives and new possibilities, because if we don't really consider the way forward, similar to what we have with global warming. If we don't take necessary steps to prevent the industry from burning coal and polluting everything and therefore destroying the planet, we are going to suffer tremendous consequences. And I should say consequences are not going to be pleasant. We know from history, we don't have to look further back than the last 100 years, what happens where you get these kinds of social divisions and where lots of people feel that they are prevented from acquiring what's necessary for their livelihood and for their families. But that doesn't mean gross poverty, but just simply overall dissatisfaction amongst the greatest possible number of country's inhabitants. And that's not applied just to my country, it's applied to every other country because it's a global phenomenon. It's the consequence of what's happening at the moment. So it's quite paradoxical. On one hand, you have easier access to knowledge, you have high quality products offered on lower prices, you have your choice in terms of what you can be acquiring and purchasing and finding in shops is literally greater than ever in history. On the other hand, it's much harder to survive. In the industrial world, we have lots of people who are ending up at the end of the month very hungry. They have no money to buy food, they paid all the other bills and there's no money left. So, a good day today to reflect on some of those social ills and developments. And I think what's very important is just for us to be happy within ourselves when we work and find our own territory, the one which is providing us with that kind of internal reward, so that we are not feeling under pressure, that we are not hating our work, and that we can carry on day to day as normal. Obviously, if you own your own project or your own business, if you're running it, you may well be loving it, but then you have all the other pressures arising from the environment, particularly with those so-called dreaded running costs. And those have been steeply rising already for a good 15 years. And, outside of the usual, which would have seen in the past. And if you're successful, your rising costs are just spiraling out of control, and therefore you're under massive pressure, particularly if you are working from commercial premises, which is like in high street elsewhere. And it's just very difficult, really. And I think the challenges as presented by the new system, or I should say by the evolution in technology, are not being countered appropriately by people who are running the public services or indeed running the politics, because they're lagging behind. I think the US president, the last president, had stated that several times, and this is a serious challenge, because if you carry on with your old ways, just try to think about something as blunt as this. You had cars invented, you had planes invented, and yet still you were carrying on by the use of stagecoach or your horse, and you were just simply refusing to convert your means of travel to planes and cars, and you really wanted to be traveling on your horse. Well, what is going to happen? Well, the fact is, you're not going to travel very far, and the new development, the new technology is going to crush you. But if you are, for instance, a horse trader, and your business and livelihood, as well as of your own family members and your father, your grandfather, and everyone else before you, it was dependent on the horse trade. If you do not do something flexibly, if you do not consider some alternatives, you will be destroyed, because there will be no means of operating anymore. And I'm afraid that's exactly what's happening in the wider community. On one hand, we've got industry and technology evolving rapidly, and on the other, the social system is not reflecting on those challenges, because we have to have some alternatives. We can't be just thinking of one way of doing the works and contributing. There needs to be a variety. It needs to be some degree of choice, and also what's very important is for us to be able to work in various capacities. Does it have to be that we work just in one capacity, which is regulated and indeed considered to be acceptable by the legal system of any given country? Anyway, so these are just thoughts for reflection. They came up today as I was just talking and reflecting on how nice it is to wake up in the morning when you have a beautiful sunny day like today, and you really love what you're doing, and you just carry on, compared to people who have to jump on a train, commute for about 2 hours to get to work, and then experience all of that drudgery day to day. So, the reflection was actually on the personalized experience of one's own work environment, or what one does, be it for the purposes of leisure, entertainment, or indeed day-to-day work and earnings. We have Captain Jack here and Jerry. Hello, gentlemen. How are you doing? Captain Jack, good morning to you, sir. Jerry, good morning to you, sir, as well. How are things over there, over the pond? Is it hot? Is it sunny? Is it rainy? What's going on out there in the US? Coming back to the news, I've not seen really many interesting bits of news flying about. I think everyone is, as far as the video gaming industry concerned, focused on E3, which is more or less imminent, and we are all very excited to see what announcements this wonderful event is going to bring us. I do apologize, I can hear some massive noise from outside as well. There's some, yet again, there are some works done on the property and in the neighborhood, so there's no way I can simply detach from that. I think they're just literally outside of my window. Hopefully they're not going to be cutting my wires and destroying my internet like what I've done last time. Not just mine, actually, of all the inhabitants here in the street as well. Where was I? E3. E3 is arriving next month, and we are very, very greatly waiting to hear all the announcements, and most importantly we are curious to see whether Microsoft and Sony will compete on the console front. So, you know, no one's actually putting their cards on the table at the moment. Everybody is considering what to do next at the conference and the major event of the year. So therefore, all we've heard up to about 2 or 3 weeks ago is being a bit quiet, and literally it's a bit of a cat and mouse game, so we'll have to wait. Didn't have anything interesting coming in during the last couple of days. I did see that we have this new game offered for free. Let me just see what the game is called, and we can access the thing. It's cross-platform as well, so let me see. The game is bear with us. I'm not really overly familiar with the game either, because they've been advertising it through PC Gamer, and yeah, I've seen that also Supermassive have announced a 30th of August release of a release date for Man of Medan, or Medan, and that is going to be certainly very, very exciting. I think we probably are likely to hear a lot more from them during the E3. Yeah, there we go. Basically, the game is called Dauntless, and Dauntless is again your RPG stroke FPS, and it's officially launched yesterday on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and the Epic Games Store. And so it's like a true crossplay, and they're asking everyone to join in and have a look. In fact, I will have a look. I will download it and try it probably during the weekend. I'm quite curious to see. I like trying all those new games when they're offered for free. And they said that there were some problems with the servers because lots of people obviously are playing the game at the same time, and there are lots of other issues in here. I'm just looking at all the announcements, and looks like they have some issues with queuing and the usual sort of stuff. You know, they've not tested the game as much, and then obviously once launched it is causing some technical problems, but everyone just has to be a bit patient. I guess the difference between some minor technical problems like those experienced by Dauntless and the major as seen by Anthem are obviously highly distinct, and when you have a game which is plagued by technical issues like Anthem and is actually preventing people from doing anything, then you get obviously gravely concerned. But I think these are going to be easily resolved, and I quite look forward to experiencing Dauntless as well. I've had a good run, a few months with new games coming in, and I tried quite a few of them through beta or VIP demos or different kinds of things, and very, very excited to see that the industry is offering some of the games for free, either on a trial basis or indeed similar to Apex. You get the game for free, but then you can obviously have lots of other in-game microtransactions, and either way it seems good. The games are obviously distinctly different to the ones that we get as AAA blockbusters and we pay for, but still, it is a direction that is becoming more and more popular, and I think the publishers and the developers will see what the interest is, when you launch it free of charge for people to download, and then you can be throwing in content that people have to pay for once they're obviously cottoned on. So you could say carrot and stick approach. Whether you like it or not is a different matter, but I think all the companies will have to be acquiring funds. They will have to be basically getting the revenue from somewhere, and this is one of the ways, and I think it's quite a good way if you are providing microtransactions that have no major impact on the actual gameplay. Coming back to that, I have to say I'm always very surprised that so many people are resorting to microtransactions, because personally I don't find them very appealing to myself. But on the other hand, when I walk into, let's say, an arena where you have lots of people displaying different outfits, different kit, different helmets, different weapons, all sorts, then different skins, in fact, then you can see that purchasing and acquiring different types of items through microtransactions is enhancing connectivity and communication, because people will become a bit more noticeable. They'll be wearing a cloak or hat which is different to everyone else. They may be using some memes that are very, very entertaining. So there is some logic behind it as well, and indeed you will invest a certain amount of money in some of those bits, and then you will be making new friends and be connecting perhaps better or in a different fashion with the rest of your own or other people's communities. Very well noticed in Fortnite, I have to admit. I think Epic had incorporated that very, very well. Whether you like it or hate it, you can still provide them with some degree of credibility and applause for the actual idea and the way it's been realized. It doesn't feel intrusive, and it blends in different elements together, and a real focus of the industry at the moment is on developing the means through which we can communicate. So it is all about us being able to talk to others, and through the use of various tools. So the tools will have to be fully cross-platform, I have to say, and Twitch had introduced several which are not cross-platform, and that is of serious concern. And I have 6 extensions on my channel, and no one's used that. Well, on the first day we had several people using the tool, the extension through which you can make clips, and that was about it. Nobody used bits, nobody used anything else, and they actually operate on different platforms well. I'm not sure whether they're fully operational on a cross-platform, because I know that the memes and those animated sound alerts are not fully functional as yet, and so it's just a question of literally waiting and finding out whether the tech support team are going to be resolving all of it and making it easy to use for everyone, because obviously they will have some impact. And I think having sound alerts and animated kind of comments is very, very entertaining, obviously if not used in abundance, and it doesn't come across as a major interference for whatever we do live on air. But I think considering what membership here we have of very serious gamers, we are likely to be using them in moderation, so I do not see any threats at all here, although I've seen some other channels having too many of them used at once, and then there are all kinds of technical issues emerging as well. So coming back to my point, I really look forward to the game. I'm quite excited to see what the game is going to be like, and I probably will do some gameplay over the weekend. I've not really decided. The game in question is Dauntless, and if you're not familiar, that is the game that you can access on PlayStation 4, Xbox One and PC, of course. It is exclusive to Epic, so you can't order it on Steam, remember that. And I'm sure that the guys running Valve and Steam are very, very concerned that Epic has taken off, but that was expected, and it is a major competitor because they're doing something very similar, offering many PC games on somewhat reduced prices, and they also provide free games every week, and they're generally very, very good from what I could gather. I've not used them at all, and indeed I would have been using them every day had I not been doing my PS4 broadcasts, but my PS4 broadcasts are taking up all of my time, and there's no time left for anything else at the moment, up to the point when I reschedule and reorganize everything, which is going to be coming soon, because we want to have a channel that is vibrant, cross-platform, with lots of different things coming in. We also want to have a channel where people can come in and discuss things live on air, because for me, gaming by itself is not an activity that I find fully satisfactory unless I have a community brought in. So we do things together, either multiplayer, or indeed we watch a single-player game together and then throw in comments and views and discuss things live. Therefore my channel and all of my entities related to video gaming are called Gaming Dialogue, and that means we are talking, we are reflecting on our experience, connecting with new members and people worldwide, and basically creating new friendships. And indeed stimulating our own thinking process by considering everything that we went through. Right, so these are the news, and really I get some news from Captain Jack saying in the US where he is, it is hot and sunny, and Jerry, who is in Dallas in Texas, says same here and quite humid. You know, gentlemen, the thing is we have somewhat similar weather in here. It is exceptionally hot, and the other day when I walked to the park it was exceptionally humid, and it was actually very hot for quite late in the day. Yesterday I walked back, was probably about 8 o'clock, and it was not humid, it was brisk, you know. We had a hot day, but in the evening it was quite fresh. The temperatures dropped by 10 degrees and you could really tell the difference, and it was very pleasant. On the other hand, during the weekend, I think it was on Saturday when I was coming back, it was very, very humid, and it was still very, very hot, so I really don't like it that way. And I mean, my local area, it's not particularly urbanized, it's, you know, fairly rural, and therefore we are not really suffering from, you know, concrete and asphalt and all of that, and similar to sort of some areas of North London, or, you know, even more so if you're in the very central areas. But still, you can feel that humidity. We have 4 rivers nearby, and therefore it gets quite humid if it's hot on certain days, and that humidity is definitely affecting everyone and makes it less pleasant. But it's not as unpleasant compared to, you know, commuting in the morning and getting on underground trains and experiencing pollution and all sorts of things. But so still quite good, and particularly if you are, you know, doing something from home, then you can just open your window, have a bit of breeze, and obviously enjoy the niceties of our local environment. And I have to say, I dread that you know, push by property developers and people who want to be building houses everywhere, because we require some green, we require some rivers, we require some forests and trees and parks. We want to be enjoying you know, the nature as well as everything else. It's not all about doing public events and, you know, getting to central areas and drumming it 24/7, because if we have no trees, we have no air. If we have no water, we have no life. And some people keep forgetting this. You know, you won't be able to take your tablet for headache or back pains if there's no air or there's no water. And some guys need to wake up, I think, because it's been a continuous struggle in these massive big cities where people just want to build. But if I wanted to build, I couldn't. You know, that's the trouble. It's just for the big cheese, and for ordinary people it's a lot more difficult to do anything of that sort. And in Britain it's very difficult to get on the property ladder at the moment as well. So, you know, either way, it requires further thought. Right, guys, so hot and sunny in the US, and also hot and humid in Texas, I hear. Well, it's hot, but it's not humid over here today, so that's pretty good. But if there's one headache that I do have, then that is the workers outside of my window banging it there and doing some works, and that's extremely annoying, because there's no way through which I can really insulate the sound here and make sure that we cannot hear anything from outside. And as quiet as it always is, the banging outside is just incredibly loud. So I apologize for this if you can still hear it. And, you know, I'm still hoping that we'll be able to dispense with that as soon as possible. Right, so really, what are we going to do today as far as our Destiny 1 world is concerned? Well, it's quite simple. I really completed my Titan yesterday with 4400, as you could see. So my Titan is fully complete, and I have very few things to do there. One of the things that still is hanging over me is the raid called King's Fall, and that's the raid that I will have to do at some point in order to get some loot, and indeed just to bring it to my books and, you know, get that degree of completion, because all the other raids I have gone through. Although I have to say, Wrath of the Machine I did not complete. So Vault of Glass and Cortescent were completed, and the other two were not. So that's still like on my list. But guess what? We have Hunter 39740, and we also have Warlock 4393. So really, quite frankly, I will carry on with my Warlock today, because Warlock seems to be the weakest amongst the three, and we really want to be doing a bit of grind, and we want to basically move forward with you know, our first character, and we want to get to the same degree of knowledge, experience and the quality weapons and kit like what we've got with our Titan. Isn't this a bit funny? I spent my time in Destiny playing Warlock probably the longest, and he is 393, and Titan I played really the shortest, and he is 4400. But you know, there are some reasons for that, and that's to do with the way each character was played. I did pursue a different strategy with each one of them. On my Warlock, I would have started from nil, which meant my Warlock was building up the knowledge and experience, collecting all the kit, doing things bit by bit, and indeed then progressing forward, and that would have taken me the longest. On the other hand, it wasn't that long, because I had you guys on board. My community of video gaming fans, lovers, and dedicated gamers was here with me from the day one, and I have to say in quite a large number. And you helped me with every step of the way. I basically learned everything from you. Otherwise, I would know nothing. And even it was as simple as how to really do the leveling up, how to really acquire some kit, to how to infuse weapons, how to increase powers and light, how to really do everything. You know, how to use your weapons in certain situations, what's arc weapon, what's void weapon, what are the subclasses. All of these things I learned from you. And sometimes I was not that keen on learning because I wanted to stick to my old ways, but you persisted, and you obviously taught me the right way, which is to carry on, to explore, to persevere, and to get the results at the end, which is what I did. So there we are. And altogether, I think frequently talk to some other Destiny veterans who said, well, we played the game from its beta days, and we literally had to be grinding the game for about 2 years or 18 months before we got anywhere. We didn't know anything because there were no guides or companions, and we were literally trying it out. And don't forget, 6 years ago, the vast majority of gamers didn't have the privilege of Twitch, and Twitch had revolutionized the way through which we communicate, connect, and indeed play games. And it's almost unimaginable for me to be playing a game today if I'm not on Twitch live, whilst 6 years ago it would be the other way around. In fact, I remember doing Diablo 2 many years ago on my PC, which I think was my first multiplayer, and playing it with my Diablo community at the time. But it was very different because you're in-game community rather than the community from worldwide coming in and communicating and, you know, doing what we're doing today. And then I've done the same with Gears of War, I remember. And let me think what else. There were a few multiplayers. Not that many overall, tremendous, and the benefits are here because, as you can see, we can talk about the game itself, we can talk about the on-screen activity, but also we can talk about all other subjects, and it's really quite astonishing. I really look forward to seeing how Twitch develops, because I think still it is very confined to the video gaming industry, but it will be branching out as well, and once we see other areas of interest developing, we'll have a very vibrant new method of communication and broadcasting that is going to be very seriously hampering the effort of the traditional broadcasters for certain. In fact, I think I mentioned it earlier in the week. I did spend Monday last week looking at and analyzing Twitch Sings, the new app that Twitch is providing, and I have to say it is so good, it is so entertaining. I just tried several people randomly to find out, how the whole thing worked, and it was just very similar to what some people do in here. They do cosplay or dancing, and they use some games where cosplay and dancing is indeed present to a degree. And they have the roster of songs, and these songs can be played instantly, like karaoke. You get your lyrics displayed on top, and you can get people coming in and singing together with you. Either you can sing by yourself or as a duo, I think several people together, and it is really, really good because people can obviously be watching that as a sort of audition. They can be tipping, they can be doing bids, they can be cheering, they can be discussing things, there could be good discussion going on purely in the area of who's better. Other people can come in and compete, and it's just literally your proper performance channel, and I think it's going to take no time for it to take off, and it'll probably attract a great deal of interest from the music industry as well. So just as an example, this is the latest of those inventions as provided by Twitch, and everyone should have a look. Obviously, I'm not sure whether you guys are very good singers or performers, but you could just enjoy looking at some of the other guys, and it was very, very funny what I've seen. Some people sing beautifully, others less so, but it's good fun, and sometimes we can get together after doing the games and you know, get quiet together and then sing certain songs. Don't forget there are songs present in various games as well, so they may crack on with a particular tune and serenade to others and get some support, get some donations as well, because similar to when you have people singing in public, you know, if you're astonishing, you will acquire quite a few donations as well. So definitely worth considering, and particularly I could say for all of my friends from the music industry, many of whom are also watching Twitch, absolutely the way forward. Get your band together, do your Twitch sings, and do some of those performances live, and you will acquire quite a lot of fans, and definitely the way forward. I was just really surprised that, well, in my pool of resources, not many people are using it, and I don't know why, honestly. I have seen people doing it who are not in my pool of resources, but usually it's a singer-songwriter rather than a band. But you know, if you're in a rehearsal studio, why not just put your rehearsal live on Twitch and people can watch it and, you know, take turn pick. Jerry says, when you get the chance, do get the raid armor. Absolutely. But you know, I don't really have a lot of knowledge on raids, and some of my community veterans said, well, the best way to do it is perhaps you watch other people do it, or you watch other videos. And I'm not overly kind of keen on watching videos when I'm being taught, because I like experiencing everything in video gaming by myself. The only trouble is, if you're having a team that's quite competitive or chasing scores, then that is not going to be received as you know, particularly good or popular. And I'll have to get a team together eventually, and you know, then we'll do them again and again, and then once I become familiar, similar to everything else in Destiny, all will be nice and easy, and that certainly is going to be the way forward. And raids still are the most popular part of Destiny, together with Nightfall Strikes and Siva Heroics per week, and you know, people like watching them, participating, and I get quite a few people coming in and saying, do you want to do a raid with me, and do you have any other people who want to do it? Still people do it frequently, so yeah, it's certainly very, very popular. Also want to just highlight the fact that a number of people, well, almost every day we get some people coming here and they say, who else is playing Destiny? Hardly anybody playing it. And the reason they say that is they watch Twitch and they can see 14 viewers, 15 viewers, 25 viewers. Well, that doesn't actually reflect the number of gamers doing the game. It's reflecting on the number of streamers doing the game. And it's an important distinction. The streamers doing the game are not there in very great numbers. In fact, I've been told that this is the only channel streaming Destiny 1 every single day on Twitch. So it's actually the only channel globally that is doing this at present. And therefore I get quite a lot of traffic coming in, and you know, new people joining us and communicate. Not everyone follows the channel, but we'll get probably between half dozen and 24 people coming in who've never been to the channel before every single day, and it's reflected on the stats as well. I'm surprised when I see that not many people are talking, you know, within our chat community. But when I look at the stats, like 350 went to the channel. So obviously they just popped in, had a look, took a pic. Perhaps they didn't like it, or they liked it and they just went away. And some people, probably 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20, will raise their hand and talk a bit. And sometimes you get people feeling a bit shy if they get the experience that the channel is professional and with a well-built community. So it's similar to what you have when you watch public broadcast. You'll have two different types of viewers. One that is absolutely serious about that particular broadcast and will be throwing in educated comments, and another which is complete nonsense. You know, people are completely devoid of any responsibility and who just want to be you know, doing a nonsensical activity in a public forum. And I have to say, these are not really in such great numbers. And you have the third lot, those people who will never communicate, they'll just watch. And that's similar to public forums in real life. You know, you attend some lectures and the big events, and you'll get people just listening. They have a chance to ask questions, they will never ask questions. And yeah, it's just down to the personal preference. So it's the same thing is reflected here as well. I have to say, I'm very pleased to see that I get many people who want to talk and want to engage, and therefore we have a very vibrant, friendly community. And I think the regulars all know each other through chat by now, and I know quite a number already are playing the games together as well. They made new friendships here to the channel, and that's really, yeah, the most important thing of all. Making new bonds, creating new friendships, finding new fire team members, and basically taking away from the live broadcast into your own gaming arena and doing it together with others at your leisure. And that is what happens here every single day. So that's really wonderful. And as I said, I'm really thinking very hard and on how to really create the structure for this channel to retain that degree of interest in a long term, because of the obvious. When you are doing streams of a certain game for a very, very long time, there are obviously some issues emerging, and I'm still toying with a few ideas, because the first thing I want to do is I want to bring back my industry news, and I think I will probably have to do this on my PC, because the consoles are not allowing me to do it in a fashion which is interesting to watch. And also I couldn't really stream the news to the appropriate channel via my console, and that's been of major concern. But I really like doing the news, like half an hour, 40 minutes every day on what's happening out there. And I think anyone who's a serious video gamer always wants to know everything about the new games coming out and whatever is happening out there in the industry, because the industry is growing and every day we get lots of news coming in, and I have several hubs that are providing me with those news. So why not just share them? Why not get some interesting discussion going? But I had a problem because I was streaming through either Destiny or Hard Rain channels, and very few people would come in, so therefore they could watch and listen to my industry news outside of the actual live broadcasting hour, and that is definitely not good, as well as it affects the stats on the channel and everything else, and definitely not something I want to do in the long term. So still working out the strategy, and as I said, the trouble I have is simply the hours. Broadcasting is very demanding, and there aren't many hours in a day to be able to do everything at once. So I did talk yesterday about my other channel, which is called Film Dialogue. It's not dedicated to video gaming, it's dedicated to film, and I'm building my brand new playlists because I've had now a break of about 6 months with live streams of films, and that's purely to do with the fact that I've been involved with this channel, and therefore you couldn't do two things at once, because obviously this channel is being built, and you start from scratch, and obviously you spend all of your time doing it. And basically I've had 7 seasons which were being streamed on Film Dialogue through Rabbit. Don't know whether you guys are familiar. Rabbit is a very, very good tool. So if you are a person who likes watching Netflix or Amazon or any of the the streams there, it's an ideal tool to bring in your friends to watch together. And what it does is you install the app on your Android or PC, and then you can be streaming whatever is accessible online. So basically you're double screen for the browser, so to speak. Whatever you have in your browser, you can put through Rabbit, and all of your friends can come in and watch together. So for instance, let's say you have family members who live in different towns and cities. You want to watch a particular television series, Game of Thrones for instance, together with them, and you just set it up, and it's not actually breaching any copyright laws. It's legally allowed and legally sound, and they are authorizing people to be streaming Netflix and Amazon, of course, if these guys who are doing the streams are indeed also the subscribers. So they've got to be they have to have the active subscription in order to do this, and it's thoroughly enjoyable. And Film Dialogue did have 6 months of test streams, and I've had silent comedy, I had some silent films, I had pre-coed films, I had some seasons of Barbara Stanwyck and Joan Crawford, i.e. the Hollywood greats, and I had some documentaries on film history, as well as a season of animated films, and those were really your golden oldies of Tex Avery and all the other ones, and they're very, very popular. I have to say, lots of people came in, they enjoyed them, and what was particularly interesting for me was having that Cinematheque online live, and many people could just simply come in and then discover certain artists, certain titles, certain creators, like for instance people of younger generation not familiar with Tex Avery, and he's just a wonderful animated films director, and somebody who was revolutionary in every single way as far as the animation was concerned. And so you learn a lot about him from watching his films. People are very keen on finding out more on pre-coed films, and that was the era between 1927 and 1934, where censorship in the American cinema was not fully applied, and therefore the way certain subjects were presented, particularly those of poverty, destitution, economic problems, what you call social realism type of style was presented in a very, very different fashion. And many people enjoyed discovering those titles and participants, and it's been definitely receiving a lot of exposure. So I was very, very happy, but I also wanted to make it into a full communicative type of hub to what we have here. So basically, you watch a film and you don't really talk during the film. You basically watch it. Although some people at that time who were watching the films were also throwing in comments, and they weren't obviously talking audio, they were throwing in comments on chat. But you want to watch a film without any interference, and after that, or prior to the film, you can have a lengthy period of time for lots of educated discussion. So you can discuss everything which is film related, or indeed anything else which is cinema related. You talk about certain stars that are featuring in a film, you connect them with other films you've seen, and you have a very, very good broad discussion obviously evolving. So that's the idea. And my film dialogue has been on hold now for about 6 months, and I've not done anything very much with the blog as well, but it has very many interesting articles. And basically the way it worked when I started it was for me to be bringing in Cinematheque Live online, where people would watch films that were on YouTube, and they weren't done through live streaming, so they could access it, and the idea was to watch them, and then by a certain hour we'll run a discussion group. And it was slowing down the process, but with the introduction of Rabbit, we've obviously given the possibility to do this live in the same way as we're doing it here today. And that is something obviously I'm very, very excited about. And I talked yesterday about my friends who are also my close associates and people I've known for quite a few years, and I call them the British Film Institute veterans. And these are the people who spent 30, 40 years plus watching classic films from the National Archive here in London. And previously it was called, our cinema was called the National Film Theatre, now it's called the BFI South Bank. It's the same cinema basically. The difference is that previously had 2 screens, now it has 4, and it's the same crowd of people meeting there. So anytime you watch a film, the actual experience of film viewing is simply not complete unless we all meet up afterwards and discuss what we've seen. And it's exactly the same sort of thing to what we have here on Twitch, right? So the idea is to basically elevate that community from one local area, i.e. our favourite haunt, the NFT, and in recent times it was Cinema Museum in London, another absolutely wonderful institution that we have. So you have people who are your regulars attending those forums every single time and then discussing everything they've seen. The idea is to basically have that on a global scale. So have a global cinematheque, you select films and therefore you screen them and then discuss them afterwards. And the knowledge that transpires will be very, very considerable because people have different experiences. And I think what I've certainly seen here, in fact we have 2 of our great and very dedicated community members here, Jerry and Captain Jack, is you have 2 community members who will bring in a generational viewpoint on video gaming and then discuss different issues, which is wonderful. People can learn from one another. And it's exactly the same thing with Film Dialogue. The idea is to bring in people of 4 generations to discuss what they love the most, and that is watching films. And in fact, in certainly the recent years, especially in the last decade, there's been a lot more interest for silent films. Silent films were previously neglected, and the reason is simple. The vast majority of silent films are not copyrighted. So anything produced from 1895 to 1927 is available, well, not everything, whatever survived is accessed, and all of those films are in public domain, meaning they don't have any restrictions. People can watch them on any devices, on the Android, tablet, PC, wherever you are, you can see them, and therefore the interest has been built. So we did observe a massive emergence of specialist events, both in the UK, on the continent, and indeed in the US, that are specifically dedicated to the silent film era. And they started small, as small networks and social kind of meetups, and they evolved into film festivals. And really, the interest is quite tremendous. And I'm very, very happy and very glad to see that, because I remember at the beginning of the last decade, I was in a forum with Mr. Kevin Brownlow, who's the leading film historian of the silent era. He won his Academy Award for his lifetime of work as well. and he's one of our best film historians of all times that Britain ever would have had. And he did express his concern that there was, at that time, this would have been 15, 16 years ago, little interest in terms of the investments, and his photoplay productions, the company he did run, was I guess having a lot more difficulty in acquiring funds for restorations, and they were doing restorations for Channel 4, which is the fourth terrestrial channel here in the United Kingdom, the TV channel, and previously they've done quite a few. So he was a bit bleak and a bit pessimistic, saying that unless things significantly change, it's unlikely that there will be a lot more interest. But I'm very glad to say that his predicament turned out to be completely wrong, and it was based obviously on the current state of affairs of 2001, 2003. But today we have probably one of the most formidable forums for silent cinema in the whole world, and it is called Kennington Bioscope, and it's held at the Cinema Museum in London every few weeks. And basically what it is like a private cinema club dedicated solely to the existence and research in silent cinema. And we screen very rare films, and there's quite a large group of participants, usually of maybe 150 to 300 people in regular attendance. And every single screen is accompanied by a pianist. It's run at the Cinema Museum in the former chapel section of the building, which is sort of converted into a kind of a cinema screen together with a library and a cafe and everything. It's absolutely magnificent. It's one of the most unique places I've ever been to worldwide, and it does have that smell of the old picture palace. You really feel you've entered the bygone era, and that will include also people who participate, as well as the atmosphere of the building itself. And just one bit of trivia: the building called the institution called Cinema Museum in London is basically located at the old Victorian workhouse where Charles Spencer Chaplin, you will know him as Charlie Chaplin, actually lived as a child. After his mother became mentally ill and was placed in the local psychiatric hospital, and after his father died as quite a young man in his 30s, both him and his half-brother were placed in a workhouse because they were destitute, and they lived nearby in Kennington, which is the local area of South London. So it's quite extraordinary that literally at the place where Charlie Chaplin would have been growing up, we have this institution promoting the beauty and the treasures of the silent screen. And if anyone has a chance, if you ever come to London, absolutely you must go there, and you will not regret it. The Cinema Museum is actually a museum that has very, very many items from the old picture palaces that include, cinema seats and projectors and posters and lobby cards and every single bit. So when you come in there, you come like into a picture palace of the old era, pre-war era, 1920s, 1930s, and it's present in every single corner, in addition to many films they hold as well. So a national treasure, an institution that everyone needs to see if you come to London. And obviously I most highly recommend you to pop in and have a look. They also have guided tours. You can access them through Cinema Museum website, which is obviously on the internet, and you just access the details and let them know you're coming. And basically you are going to be having a very, very memorable day, once in a lifetime experience, I can assure you. For us, perhaps it's less so because we've been there so many times and we know everybody who's involved, have regular events. In fact, next weekend, not this weekend coming, but week after next, we are going to have a silent film festival, which is going to take place on Saturday and Sunday, 2 full days, 10 to midnight of silent film screenings, carefully selected and curated, and representing the very best of that section of film history. We have the privilege of being able to acquire well, I should say the Kennington Bioscope, the people who run it, have the privilege of being able to acquire some of the rarest prints coming from Bologna Film Festival and other specialist silent film events, and we obviously can see them first. In fact, I remember watching one of the first Disney films, predecessor to Mickey Mouse, before it was even screened anywhere else. I think they just had like one industry screening, and it was just absolutely terrific. So remember, Cinema Museum in South London, Elephant and Castle. If you come to London, definitely go and have a look, and the guys running the museum will greatly appreciate your presence and support. And anyone who went there after my recommendation in the past has been absolutely and truly delighted, remained a dedicated supporter and fan. And obviously the gents that are running the museum, which is run as a charity, and it solely relies on contributions and charitable donations, will be truly delighted. Enoch is in here as well. Hello Enoch, how are you doing? Good to see you. We have quite a few of our friends here. Captain Jack's here, Jerry's here, Enoch's here. I welcome you all and thank you all for coming and listening to me so far, watching the broadcast in anticipation of what is to happen next. And I slightly digress to my other projects. And Sekapupu is here as well. Hello Sekapupu. Well, you can see everyone's coming today. And hello Sekapupu. How are you doing? I've not even started with my gameplay yet, because I talked a lot about my current projects and various other topics, industry and, well, film industry related, in fact. The latest description was about. And, well, I can just invite you also to have a look at Film Dialogue, but at the moment it's still a bit stale. I need to really get my teeth in it, and I'm building my second major playlist. And my second playlist is on silent films, and presently, as of yesterday, I had to think about 955 films there, so that's quite good. And we are going to be having those seasons midday to midnight is the idea. The reason I'll have it midday to midnight, and it's going to be automated, you know, on the internet, people will be able to pop in and watch, but it will be scheduled. So we'll have some films rotating, which means they'll be replaying during the day, and we'll have other films being just, you know, screened in order for people to find out what they're about. So at the end there will be voting, which means people who missed out on a certain film could request the film again. We'll screen it at some other time. And the reason I've done it like midday to midnight is quite specific. We had at one time in London repertory cinemas which were screening films, usually double or triple bills, during the day, midday to midnight, right? And I remember as a youngster going there, paying £2, £1, £1.50 or so, and sit there and watch those films. Sometimes I'd watch one of the films maybe twice, like Double Indemnity or Hitchcock's films, but otherwise I would catch one of those performances, you know, off a triple bill, obviously. But basically what it meant was you pay one ticket, right? You don't have to worry about anything else. You get in around midday, you can stay there all day if you're like a hardcore film fan, watch your favorite films. Let's say if they were screening Birds, Psycho and Vertigo Hitchcocks. This is your alphabet of filmmaking. These are some of the best films ever made. Obviously, if you like Hitchcock, even more so. You watch them twice in the course of one day. You learn everything about how films are made just by watching those films, right? Quentin Tarantino, who obviously you will know, he talked about that quite a lot. And he's one of those filmmakers who learned everything by watching films, never went to film school. And obviously very successful. In fact, talking of Tarantino, 2 days ago he had the premiere at Cannes Film Festival of his latest film, which actually was regarded perhaps as his very best by all the critics who viewed it. Tarantino is the most tender, no violence or little violence, you know, and beautifully done about the history of Hollywood of a particular era of the 1960s. And it was premiered 2 days ago, and he was there with his cast and crew. And I still haven't watched the interviews and, you know, everything else, but I'll catch up with that over the weekend. But you know, so the idea was midday to midnight, and that is the way it is going to be run. I have to really work out the automated system as well, when I will not have to be paying attention whether the films were kind of screening at a set time, but you know, all in due course. So watch this space. It is going to be several seasons, 7 seasons, a season per day. So let's say film noir on Monday, pre-code films on Tuesday, silent films on Wednesday, Hollywood Greats on Thursday, experimental films on Friday. We have documentaries on film and cinema, filmmaking cinema on Saturday, and you know, that sort of animated films on Sunday. We'll obviously vary the regularity of those seasons, and we'll make sure that we watch always everything. The best, really, the best selection of films, and geared for all of those film buffs to see. And we'll basically make sure that we don't have seasons which are perhaps a bit tedious or, you know, not generating enough interest, or maybe animated films and documentaries will be combined, you know, depending, because obviously these seasons, like film noir, pre-code, silent films, and gangster films may well be a bit more popular, attracting a lot more audiences than something which is as niche as watching documentaries on film, and equally interesting. I don't know whether you like that, guys, but I love watching documentaries on film history because I learn so much, and I always discover a new person, a new star, And particularly today, you know, cinema has been in operation for how many years? Let me think. That is 120 plus 5, 124 years. And 124 years is a long mile, right? So for anyone who's been growing up in the 70s and the 80s, when you looked back, you had like one era behind you. But just think about how many films were made in the last 20 or 30 years. And, you know, the archaeology of filmmaking is just astonishing. On the other hand, it's been massively enhanced by access. We can access very, very many films online, particularly those that are in public domain, you know, and they don't have any copyright, so you can watch them at will, you can screen them, you can download them, you can do whatever you want with them. And the access to those is incredible, whilst, for instance, in my youth, these were the hardest to get. You couldn't see them anywhere. Unless you're talking about a couple of Charles Chaplins and Lauren Hardys, but everything else was very, very hard to get. And you had to wait for the print to come to your local film museum or from the National Archive, particularly if you're in a big city. If you're in a smaller town, you couldn't see them anywhere. It was just, you know, completely outflanked. You would never be able to see those films anywhere. And so we are really living in a different era. And, you know, just to tie it up with video game industry, we also have the chance to be doing that with video games. If you are a subscriber to Game Pass or to PlayStation Now services, indeed, you can access the games instantly. PS Now is offering you more than 700 games. More than 700 games. And you have the games from, you know, PlayStation 1 era, you have PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, because all sorts of games in there, also comprising different markets. You have quite a few games from the Japanese market, and the games that are kind of tailored for their fans and followers, and they're quite significantly different to what we have here. In fact, I think Monster Hunter World that I streamed here last week, and the game that's been available for 10 days free of charge, the full game, is probably one of the best examples. You know, obviously it did take off here in the West as well. Lots of people are great fans, but it does really comprise the elements of the very popular model that they have in Japan and in Southeast Asia. They like those types of games. There's a bit of fighting, a bit of adventure. There's some swords. There's some characters that kind of bond. They're exploring the open world, and you know, all kinds of things. And also the mixture of in-game dialogue, which is dubbed, as well as the one which comes up on you know, subtitles. So it's quite typical for many of those games. And you know, you have plenty of choice. So we are living in a very, very good era as far as instant access to gaming and films are concerned, and I'm actually privileged to be there. So I've talked quite a bit. I can see Sekapupu says it is raining in Finland. It's raining in Finland. Must be really drizzly and dark and wet, just as it was here a few days ago. I remember Sekapupu came in a few days ago, and I said, you know, it's so dark. It could have been like literally middle of the night, and it's raining so badly. And I'm sorry to hear that you are having that kind of weather out there. But very sunny, very bright, summery today, beautiful weather. My broadcast is going to be ending a bit earlier today as well than usual, because I want to be doing a few things out there. And in fact, I may have to bring my broadcast to start a bit earlier in view of the weather change and everything else. And you know, because basically I combine always a lot of activity when I'm seated or when I'm indoors with the one where I'm very, very active. So it always has to be well balanced, otherwise I'm unhappy. Alright, so Sekapupu's here. I think Sekapupu will join us as well. We were talking about doing some things together today. And what we'll do today is we'll focus on our Warlock, because our Warlock does need to carry on. We have 4400 on Titan, so Warlock is 393. And before I do anything else, I will have to transfer one weapon from my Titan to my Warlock. And do you know what? Sekapupu knows that. Ishtar Legacy app is glitched. We can't be transferring weapons at the moment. I tried to transfer my sword from my Titan to Warlock early on. It just simply didn't work, and that was very, very annoying. I had the same problem the other day, and therefore I missed out on my skeleton key when we were doing the final mission in order to get the 400 level on my Titan. So all of that's been you know, very much of concern. The fact is that we are already there with my Titan after 3 attempts. We had to replay that strike 3 times, which has been enjoyable. It's a good strike, and we did everything in good time. But I'm just raising the issue. So if any of you are using the Legacy app, remember there's this glitch on the app at the moment. You can't transfer weapons because when you click on transfer from your Titan to Warlock or Hunter, you get a pop-up saying your vault is full. I'm not transferring to the vault. I'm transferring it to my other character. But you know, I keep getting the same message. So what we'll do is, that's all been sorted yesterday. We'll just quickly go to the vault to liberate one space there. Weapons wise, I think. Conspiracy theory, what is this? Saladin's Vigil. Yeah, 7 cents. I have several of those. LDR, conspiracy theory. Okay. Conspiracy theory, and what we'll do is we'll put that what is it? Raise lighter, bolt caster, dark drink store. Okay. Excuse me. So that's all right, and then we'll just get rid of that conspiracy theory. Where is it? No. And we'll just go back to our just a moment, what am I doing? Settings. We need to go to our Warlock. So that is going to be transferred to our Warlock instantly as soon as we land, and then we can carry on with serious adventures. There we are. Warlock 393. Kind of a concern that I played Warlock for so long and he hasn't reached the top level, but there's a reason for that. You learn as you go along. So my third character, I was the fastest. Let me see, we have tower yet again. Oh, I really don't like that ship. Kids. Do you have Tereshkova? Yes, I do. Yes. Tereshkova is here. We'll put Tereshkova in there. Sikapup is asking whether you can join. Of course you can. I'm going to bring you in, but you need to log in. I think I don't see you. I'll see you again. Yeah, just log in and I'll bring you in straight away. I'll send you my party chat invite first as well. There we are. Send you my party chat. Just a minute. Did I not just change this? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Back to tower. I need to get that dark drinker. I just can't live without my dark drinker anymore on any of these characters. I use it all the time, and dark drinker is so useful. It's funny, but I don't see other gamers using swords as much, and I find it to be so good. Hello there. How's it going? Raining out there. Is it badly raining or just drizzling? Somewhere halfway, I guess. Yeah, we had that drizzle a few days ago. It was so dark, but it makes a big difference, you know, in the area where I live. When it's like bright sunshine, you wake up in the morning, it's all kind of bright and positive, and you really want to start the day on that night rather than all that dark and gloomy and what can I say? But it's not as bad as in London, you know, central London. When you go there, it's dark. It's like really dark. When you go out, it's wet, all the people milling about, and everyone's stroppy and angry and unpleasant, and you know, this is not too bad. But I've been so tired in the last few days, you know. Usually I wake up quite early, and I started my broadcast a bit late today because of that. I just couldn't wake up, and it's positional, so when I'm lying down I can feel that big pain in between my shoulder blades, and I thought it was going to go away, but taking its time, unfortunately. So, you know, Let's have a look. What we'll do today is basically I need to work on my Warlock. My Warlock is 393. So my Warlock will need to be going up the ladder levels wise, and we'll see what tasks are ahead. So let me just see. I need to take that Dark Drinker first of all. The app's glitched. I tried to transfer weapons today and didn't want to work. Are you having the same problem as well? The Legacy app. Yeah, basically similar to what I had the other day. I was to transfer this Dark Drinker to my Warlock, and when you click on it, you transfer to Warlock, and you get a pop-up saying your vault is full, and the vault's, it doesn't really affect the transfer, and it doesn't want to transfer. So I tried it several times, both with Hunter and Warlock. No. I checked. Wasn't. But or maybe it was. Now when I look at it, I thought it wasn't. I thought it doesn't matter. I transferred it all, so it's all done and dusted. But I thought, because it kept telling me it's the vault, that the same problem persisted, like what I had with that skeleton key. Wouldn't transfer a skeleton key the other day, So I had to go back to the tower and then do everything manually, which was really very, very annoying. But I've got it all. So let's see. Is there anything else that you need to do today? Because they've given me that other Nightfall Strike yesterday on my Titan, but we can still do another Nightfall Strike on my Hunter, on my Warlock, because we've not done it on him. So let me just see. Let me see what the progress is here. There's this sword reforged, but I don't really have to do it because I got all 3 swords. It's Guardian Kills and Plague Lander, literally from the scratch, and then Challenge of Elders. We can do that actually at the beginning. You fancy that? Challenge of Elders? Okay, and then we won't do it then. And Noble Deeds Performed. The Road to King's Fall. Sunsinger. Energy Patrols completed. Overcharge 3 reached. Do you know this one? Energy Burst Patrols completed and Overcharge. What is it? What are the Energy Burst Patrols? A long grind as well, is it? So what is an Energy Burst Patrol? Oh yeah, this kind of a glowing energy. Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, they're so annoying. They're probably the most annoying patrols amongst all. Because it's very easy to lose, yeah. Probably further apart. You need to be getting there quicker. No, I don't fancy that at the moment. So I still have that Husk of the Pit in there as well, which is what we were doing yesterday. So we'll give that a miss. Wrath of the Machine. Old Hunger. Thunderstrike Kills in Crucible, I think that is, isn't it? Yeah, it's all the Crucible missions. Alright, so let me think. What do we do? Because, with my Warlock I played the longest. So he had completed the vast majority of other things. So I'm thinking, what is the best that we can do to increase the level of light? That will be definitely strikes, story missions, that sort of thing, right? Can do that. And okay, Challenge of Elders we're not going to do. So let me just quickly have a look at the inventory and see what weapons I've got. 393, shadow price is 395. So that's automatic rifle. And then I have Plan C fusion rifle, which is quite good as well. Lord of the Wolves. Well, I tried my Titan or Hunter, and that's been quite good because obviously in terms of the gameplay, sometimes you've seen that sometimes our community members or other participants come in and ask about a particular weapon, and they kind of like seeing different weapons tested. They always ask, "What's this weapon you're using? What is this?" You know. So I wanted to keep separate weapons per character in order to provide that degree of variety. Obviously, I can import other hand cannons from the other character, but I think it makes it a bit more interesting, maybe a bit more challenging as well. I have to say, on my Titan and my Hunter, I got used to certain weapons. I kept using them all the time, and with my Titan during the last couple of weeks, I've gone away from hand cannons. You know, I've gone to automatic weapons and just to see how this would operate, and I think it was quite a good experience. Also, it makes it more interesting for myself because you keep replaying the game all the time, and there needs to be a variety. So I have this fusion rifle, which is quite good. I can obviously use it, and just looking at, yeah, these are the best weapons that I have there. Something Wicked is 390, but I'll put no, I have to really change this. Devil's Dawn is 396. What was the other one? 395. Put the Dark Drinker on, and then 390. Veil of a Dying Star. It's 394. 396 Gloves of a Dying Star. Oh, okay. Purifier Robes. You see, this one I don't have on my other characters. Have you used Purifier Robes? Quite like that one. It has solar burn defense, solar armor, heavy ammunition, special ammunition. Quite good, but I think the one I've got on my Titan probably the best of all so far. And Desolate Robes, they're quite nice to look at because they look a bit like Taken, don't they? These ones, they're quite good fun. Arc burn defense, arc armor, pulse rifle, and sidearm ammunition. We can use that maybe sometime as well. And then Temporis Flow is 393. Warlock Bond is the Conflagration. What's this? Crucible Champion. That's for the Crucible. Hand Cannon and Sidearm. Okay, Rakuizumi. And then we have the Traitor's Die as well. So that's quite good. 396. Void Catalyst and Increased Intellect. Alright, so we have 394. And Devil's Dawn doesn't seem to be having... I'll use some mods on that. Look at that. Armor materials, 1,366. That is very many. But mods, I don't have that many. I mean, 43. What character will you play? Your Titan? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll do that. And I'll just quickly see whether... Okay. So that's all. Rifle barrel, quick draw. Let's see, armor piercing rounds, yes. Firefly, yes. Accurate ballistics. Field choke. Which one do you prefer, Accurate ballistics or field choke? I think Accurate ballistics better because it's more precise. Mind you, field choke I used as well on my other character. Well, we'll start with Accurate ballistics. Do you use Accurate ballistics or do you use field choke on your sniper? Which one? Devil's Dawn. Oh really? Well, I can certainly recommend you Akira's Ballistics or Field Choke, because what they do is they increase the range, and Akira's Ballistics is it appears to be a bit more precise. So when you're looking through the sight, it has less recoil, so it's like more bang on target, so to speak. So that's sorted, and we'll go to orbit. Do you want to do that Banshee quest first, or do you want us to do the Nightfall? Okay, so Warlock. It's possible. Doesn't have to. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see. Basically, what we can do is we go to. Should we go to Cosmodrome? You happy with that? Because if you want to be doing a bit, you know, you need to do some grinding in there. That definitely is a good idea. And what we can do is we can go to the area where the champions are respawning, so we can do a few things at once. You know that area? Rocket Yard, down there? So you can both use... I don't have any... I don't have any quests as such. The quest, which is the main one in there, is grinding the sword, but I already picked up 3 swords on the other characters, so that I can do at a later stage. It's not a priority, and it's right at the beginning. It's basically I've completed on my Warlock 50 major kills, and I need to complete like 25 Guardians in the Crucible. Don't want to do that at the moment.
This place brings back memories. I sure am glad I found you.
It's so hot in here. It's proper summer, you know. Yesterday was literally scorching hot when I went out, and it was quite, you know, late in the afternoon. So it must be really hot right now, which is like midday. You want to use a weapon now? Where I've gone? Oh, I didn't invite you. Yeah, that's true. Hang on, because when I looked at when I looked it up earlier, then I didn't see you on mine. So I'll bring you an invite to the fire team. There we are. I've gone to Dock 13, and I'm going towards the rocket yard. Because I thought, well, I mean, you'll be able to use the weapon once we get there, so... what is it that I'm using there with him? Void Walker. Glide, Nova Bomb, Vortex, Shatter, Lance. I keep forgetting. What's my super then on my Warlock? Void Walker. Yep. There you'll be able to use What is the weapon are you using? Hand cannon, is it? No. How come you're not floating in there, high up in the air? That was weird. Did you see that? You were like floating in the air. Is this the weapon? Are you using that weapon, the Banshee weapon? Forgotten what my super is. Oh, that is it, yeah. Nova bomb. $100. What enemy do you need to neutralize? Oh, anything. Okay, I'll just I'll do nothing. Overwiz is here. Hello Overwiz, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for watching our broadcast and thank you for being here and joining our community today. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We just actually started with our gameplay. I had a lengthy introduction and community discussion today, which was, I guess, describing a few of my projects, really. This one, and also my film dialogue project. We had quite a number of our dedicated Destiny community veterans coming in early. Captain Jack and Nanok and Jerry and Sekapoop also joined me a while back. There is a third person here who's stealing your kills, so it's not me. You've seen him. Let's go to the other area, because in here they're not really respawning as much, you know. We'll go to okay, because I thought if we go to the area where we get all of that wall breaking out, then
I'm getting sightings of a heavy Taken presence.
In here.
Broadcasting you the coordinates. Get over there and clear it.
Well, that's right, that's the way in. Yeah, that's where I want to go to. Because in there, you get many enemies coming in. This is the best area for, you know, for any kind of grinding.
You can't blow the captain.
Four strikes on him. He was strong. And this was like literally from very, very close range.
Guardian, I think we may have just disturbed something
Kill Folsec.
really big.
Hang on, I'm gonna put in some of my 3 coins. I think. I'm not gonna kill him yet, because you need to get those kills from the enemies are respawning, right?
Yep.
So just let him be for the time being. He's strong, alright, though. Is he like one of the champions as well?
Yeah.
And he popped up on that patrol.
Yes.
So basically, for the benefit of our viewers, what we are doing is Sekapupu has that Banshee test. He's testing one of the weapons for Banshee, and he needs to get 100 kills. Therefore, we come here, knowing that the enemies are going to be respawning. And as you can see, I'm not really taking away the scores from Sekapupu. So what we are getting is we're getting those
there's no more enemies spawn.
Okay.
Oh, I got the exotic
That's the
actually.
last.
Yep, that's because of the 3 of coins. Sounds very good. So I can go through as well.
Oh, test taken, yeah.
But that's not the area we wanted to be.
Yeah, but we can still kill the taken.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
The taken just left.
They've gone, yeah. Let's go up here. Hardly anyone here. Do you want these as well?
Oh, I'll take those.
There's like a small wall up here as well between those knights and hives as well. Yeah, all of them are there. Yeah, now I know as to why I'm not getting to the area where I wanted to be, because I've gone completely the wrong way. Should have gone left rather than right. Like, you know, it doesn't matter really. It's alright in here as well. We can go through here. Because you're getting quite a few enemies as well. So it's not like
Yeah,
it's
I've done
depleted.
70.
Yeah, it's not like it's depleted. It's taking a, I guess, a longer walk really to get there. That's all. There will be quite a few enemies in here as well.
Not only one.
There are quite a few in here.
Oh,
There's a
gosh.
wizard as well. Do you want a wizard?
Yeah.
There's another one just down here where I am.
Okay.
Follow me and
By the way, don't you have that quest on your Titan where you have to kill a wizard?
I do, because we haven't completed the one with Husker the Pit, I don't think. Or did we complete?
Yep.
I can't remember. No, we didn't.
No, we did
We
it.
we're doing those wizards, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Well, once you get a husk of the pit on your wallet, you can hope for it to be Feral or Knights, not Knights, Acolytes.
Yeah, that'd be easier.
Yep. Acolytes are the easiest.
Because really, the
Right
wizards are
now.
not respawning that fast. It's fewer to be found.
Yeah. By the way, why are you going there?
Looking for enemies.
Okay.
Where did you go?
I'm gonna say that this quest was fast.
You finished it. You completed it.
Almost.
Okay. I don't see where you are though. Where have you gone? Oh yeah, there. I can see you now.
Yep.
Well, I can see your your
Now I
user
have
ID.
to go speak to the gunsmith.
You completed now. You're 100.
Yep.
Alright, we'll go back. So as you could hear, Sakapupo had completed his Banshee task. We are going to go back to the tower. And then we'll decide on what to do next. Probably the Nightfall Strike is going to be the next port of call. And maybe a snack for me as well. Before we do that. Back to the tower. I'm glad to have Tereshkova on all three characters. I really like this ship. I don't like the other one that I had earlier. You know, the one that looked
Okay.
green.
By the way, you can go collect the ships from and the sparrows from the
From Amanda.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll have already quite a few here on the Warlock. So not, you know, not
Okay.
urgent, but obviously I can, if need be. There we are. How far are you on Destiny 2?
Quite far.
With one character or three?
One.
You Titan as well.
Yeah.
And that's on Forsaken as well as the base game.
Yep.
Yeah. I've done the base game on my Warlock, but I haven't gone any further. And I completed all adventures.
Okay.
So I'll probably start out another character and start from scratch.
Columbia, the height of the Golden Age. A fragment of...
I'm waiting for the Destiny 2 Deluxe Digital Edition to drop price-wise, and they're not dropping the price. They've only offered like a minor discount during the Christmas time. Yeah, I'm getting also some items which are not useful. You know that, Sakapupu, the best way of doing the whole thing with the annual pass is when you get Destiny 2 Digital Deluxe Edition, which is available through PlayStation 4 store, and they're not dropping the price. They did have some reductions, but they were quite minor, like £10 off or so. And the cheapest was about £50, I think, 45, £50. So I'm waiting for that, and then I'll purchase the whole package, because I don't have the full package with annual seasons. And then we can crack on with that as well. And obviously I will tell you once it's, you know, offered on the best price, but they're not, you know, like with other games that have partnership with Sony, they offer them on very low prices, but this one just definitely not. And also sometimes they offer Destiny 1 the collection on £15, but that's like once a year. Otherwise it's about £35-40 as well. So they're retaining the, you know, retaining like the upper price ranges compared to some other games like the Division, or, you know, what's been offered recently like Rainbow Six. Really, not for the top packages. Mind you, for the Ultimate Edition on the Division 2, you also have to pay quite a bit, and also for the Division 1, they're not reducing. And the reason for that is simple. They're offering the package where you have everything the best from the game, the base game, and then you get the annual pass as well. So I guess the annual pass is the one that kind of keeps the price up, because it's still cheaper. The annual pass costs about $50-60, and then when you purchase one of those Ultimate Editions, you get it on, well, I guess a greatly reduced price. It's about $20 or so, because the price will be about $60-70. Let me think. What do I need to do here? $3.95. Don't need to do anything very much at all, by the looks of it.
Yay!
What did you get?
Come back soon. We need the challenge.
A auto rifle.
Oh yeah?
Checking for messages.
Yep.
Was that a reward?
What?
A reward? You got it as a reward?
Yep.
Oh, from Banshee. Yeah, that's right. Faction badge, dead orbit. Let's see, with dead orbit on my warlock I have rank 8, so not too bad. So what I can do is I can just increase this rank by using some of those armor materials, because I have like almost 2,000 of them.
You shouldn't do that.
Right?
Armor materials are precious. Well, at least I will run out of them.
No, what's the other one? The one I've got like 1,800. It's not armor materials,
okay.
it's some, well, it's, we'll find out in a second. Where is he?
All the lights in the city.
I have
You need something?
weapon parts. Weapon parts I don't have many, I have 35. But armor materials I have 1,372. So I definitely want to get rid of some of those. And for the donations is giving you options, right?
Yeah.
And first of all I'll collect my reward. So let me think, what shall I have? Dead orbit armor, dead orbit weapons, or dead orbit chroma. What's the likelihood of better quality stuff amongst these three? Hard to tell, could be any.
I don't know.
Dead orbit chroma package. Spectre, hood, Spectre, robes. Well, we'll go maybe for weapons this time. Unto Dust, Strange Coin, and Might of Light. Let's see, Unto Dust. Unto Dust is a heavy. Rocket launcher, 396 as well. Alright, that's not too bad. And we have Dragon's Breath there. don't think I have any exotic shards though. No. To buy them off there.
Or then you could just transfer your other dragons breath.
I could, yeah, that's true. The other one is obviously very useful, but the reason is I've got this one here, 393, so you know, because I already got it, can I kind of upgrade it and bring it to the top level as well. Because there are some weapons that can be kept as separate weapons on each character, you know, like the top weapons. And the lower grade weapons, I think, could be easily transferred. I mean, depending. Dragon's Breath I have, I think, on all 3 characters. And Galahorn I have on 2, I think. Let's see. So that's 394. I got this one, and that would have been 396. Makes no difference at the moment. Okay. Right. So what I can do is, you see this one, armor supplies donation. Armor materials 1,372. That's very many.
Thank you. It's yours.
Okay.
Excellent.
Bring it down to maybe 700 or something.
Your choice proves you know the path. Good choice.
There. Okay.
Time's running out.
So I think we should have increased the rank. No, it didn't increase the rank. That's weird. I've used very many. Lots of donations.
You got only reputation. It takes a lot of those.
Does it?
Yep.
Because I thought perhaps that'd be useful, but... Amanda Stag. Can go to Amanda. What happens with that? Amanda Stag. Well, if I go to Amanda, do I get anything from her?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it says, don't get so busy protecting us that you forget to have a little fun now and then. Consumable, but doesn't say what it's for. And it says you can discard. I don't want to discard.
I don't know. I don't remember, but I still have mine.
It's an honor just to be in your tower, Guardian.
Imperial's here. Imperial is saying hello. Hello, Miller. How are you doing? Hello, Imperial. Thanks very much for joining us, for watching our broadcast, being here with us today, being a member of our community. I'm doing good. I had a really good night's sleep. I'm very well rested. We are having a beautiful, sunny, summery day here in London suburbs. Absolutely terrific weather out there, which I'll enjoy later in the day. And all good, really. And we are doing a few bits and pieces here with our characters. I completed my Titan. I have 4,400 on my Titan, and we are now looking at my Warlock. We want to bring my Warlock to 400, gone up by 1 point already, 394. So, you know, we'll do weekly Nightfall and maybe some strikes and some story missions as well. So a lot more action to come very, very shortly. What I'm looking for at the moment is my rank, and I'm missing out on this for some reason. Okay, Dead Orbit, so it says rank 8, and I have Cryptarchaeology rank 14 and Vanguard Reputation 17, so you could tell I've been playing my Warlock for a while. I think Tonzak said yesterday he had, what, 124 level with his Future War cult. So obviously he would have been playing on that one character most of the times, I think. It's a very, very high level. And okay, so that's all completed. We also done and dusted already, you know?
Transmission received and verified.
Yeah.
Just want to see Amanda for a moment.
Stolen armory items have been recovered and restored. Thank you, HQ.
Approach.
New ship today?
I'm not getting anything from her, and I have that Amanda Stag. So what's that tag gonna give us? It's just consumable. If I discard, shouldn't discard,
you don't
should I?
get anything.
Yeah.
Nope.
Shouldn't discard. It must be related to some sort of activity somewhere. Agonarch Rune.
It's probably related to SRL.
Which is?
A thing.
Don't
Take
know.
care, Guardian.
Will do, my friend. I'll be back after another hard battle. Fear God, honor the king. Do you know that she has
I'm here if you need me.
this artificial leg? Have you ever noticed this?
Who?
Amanda has a false leg.
Collected. Wiping metadata and returning to Vanguard HQ.
Did you ever spot this?
Talkative as a refuel.
Her leg is artificial, prosthetic limb she has, her right leg. Can you see it?
Okay.
I didn't know that, but when I was doing the research for my Destiny article, Destiny Bungie's Masterpiece, I discovered that she lost her leg in one of the battles, which is obviously like your Destiny prequel. And she was one of the best
There's
pilots.
a backlog of hawks sitting on the pad. Sorry if my
So therefore you can see her right leg is basically like a prosthetic limb.
File update received. Thank you.
So an interesting bit of trivia. I think the vast majority of Destiny gamers were not aware of this because she's never doing anything else. She's always seated in there. And I spotted it purely by chance. Well, after that research. Like a bit of trivia. Something interesting. Because usually when you play some games you get the linear approach and you remember the characters and the story, but in here it's a bit of a different ball game because it's non-linear. And you know, after playing that many hours, can you with some certainty say that you actually know what the story is? Can you say that? Or not?
No.
Yeah, same here. It's just almost impossible because of all these sort of sub quests and chapters and all sorts. And what I'll do sometime here in my live broadcast, I published a selection of a list of story missions in a linear order. So what we'll do is we'll have maybe a week that is going to be focused on the story. So it's going to be like a story week of Destiny 1, and then we'll do everything in a linear fashion. So hopefully that's going to help all the viewers as well to learn more about the story, as well as ourselves, in fact. Don't know whether you've seen it on my article. There is the list at the end, and it says that if people want to play in a linear fashion, they can actually use the list. It's very useful, and I've had some people getting back to me and saying, yeah, that's really useful because we never knew that we can do it like that. Alright, so you're ready. So what do we do? Nightfall?
No, probably not.
Some you don't want to do it, the Nightfall strike, or
Yeah,
want us to do something?
your Warlock probably has something.
We'll do strikes or story missions because I need to level up, so we can do those if you're happy
Okay.
with those. So let's think.
You can do missions that you have to do.
Don't have any. I've done everything.
On your Warlock.
Nope. It's just the Crucible left and, bits and pieces there. The one that obviously they want me to do is Challenge of the Elders, so I don't want to do that at the moment. And unless you fancy it, but I'm not really particularly keen. And weekly story playlist or Siva Crisis Heroic. But otherwise, if you look at the tasks, I just have that sword, corrupted land. We've
The
done
only
that
thing
yesterday.
that I can think of that will get you higher in light is PvP. It has Mayhem Clash. Look at that. Don't worry, you'll get the points in a Mayhem Clash if you just spam Nova Bomb.
Yeah, but I like
You'll be annoying
no, but
with that
you're
lag
yeah,
also.
yeah, you remember that the reason
Yep.
I'm not doing PvP is to do with my upload speed, and it's to do with the people that we get coming in. So really, I'm not keen, because I have to then engage with my moderators, then we get trolls, and it's, you know, from the broadcaster's point of view, it's a chore, because it's a procedure I have to follow.
Yep.
Every troll is
I
banned.
didn't actually remember that.
You know, every troll is banned, and then I have to fill in a form, and it's just distracting me from. I just best avoid it, because it's the lag that's causing the whole thing. And also it's a forum that is still attracting. I don't know whether you've seen the other day, we've had several people who are basically indicating that in the Crucible there's a lot of toxic content and lots of unpleasant people in there, and
Okay.
they said, well, we don't really like doing it outside of our team, because obviously we get that kind of content. And so no, I don't want to do it unnecessarily necessary. As you know, I've done it for a while, and I think the experience for the viewers has been unpleasant, and we don't want to have any unpleasantries coming in.
Okay.
And it's every single time. If they spot somebody who is like a regular in the Crucible, because I was using the Crucible for warming up during a week or 2 weeks or so, and every single day such people come in, and what they do is they use bots. So every single time they come up with a different user ID, although they've been already blocked and banned and reported, they keep coming in with these bots. Sometimes it's not even people, you know. It's a kind of like cyber terrorism. They do this randomly to lots of different people, and don't know what benefit there is for them, but there must be somewhere. You know, there must be some benefit they get after they do that. But I just want to stay away from that completely. And
Okay.
yeah, so really, quite frankly, we don't have much to do. You know, you have things like these energy burst patrols. We have the Plague Lander. We were doing the Plague Lander yesterday, so I don't really want to do
Let's
it.
go to the Dreadnought.
To the Dreadnought.
Yep.
What can we do there?
Try to get some calcified fragments.
Really?
Oh no, yeah, you can. I'll try to get calcified fragments and antiquated runes.
So we'll go to the Court of Oryx as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. You sure you don't want to do any of Siva Heroic Strikes or story missions first? Or we can do this
No.
later. We can do this later. That's all right. All right. So we'll go to Dreadnought. And let's see, easy. Okay. I'm trying to think where the fragments are. Do you know where they are? The Casper fragments. Are you going to be collecting them for your Titan, or for any other character? For your Titan.
Only Titan. I need to do some antiquated rune battles.
Okay, we can go to the Court of Oryx, no problem. But what I want to say was, how many Casper fragments are you still missing on the Titan?
6, but I need to get one.
Which is still in the Dreadnought. There was one in one of the hallways where you have to be jumping
Let's get
on.
moving. This place isn't going to explore itself.
I've already gotten those.
You've got that one, which
All
is
of
you
them.
jump
I
on
need to
pillars.
do calcified fragments to get the. Yeah.
Yeah, but which one? If it's like 6
Oh,
left.
I mean antiquated.
Or antiquated. Okay, well, so you're not after Casper fragments. You want to do antiquated ruin. Well, we'll go there.
Yeah, and then I'll get calcified fragments after that. By the way, this is the weapon that I got.
This one.
Yeah, from the quest.
It's a hacky. Or not?
You can inspect me and look at it.
Yeah, true. Actually, I'll have a look at that. Fabian strategy, 400. So that would be front lines, flared mag. Well, it looks good, right? Is it powerful?
Well, it's exotic.
Yeah, I've seen, yeah. I'm just thinking, because some exotics are kind of stronger than others, you know, depending. Looks good. So let me just ask you, how did you get this weapon from Banshee? You tested weapons, you went back, and what happened then?
You have to be level, what was it now? You'll have to be level 3 gunsmith.
Level 3 gunsmith. Okay.
Yep.
So Judgment, Croyd's Bane, Dead Orbit. I don't even have anything with him on my Warlock. Nothing.
Okay.
So that's probably what I can do as well. I can pick up weapons and then test.
Yeah, by the way, you'll get a weapon named what was it? Something like Talok.
I see.
It's a scout rifle, and it does extra damage when you don't use your super for a while.
I see. Sounds good. What was I trying to do here? Didn't collect any bounties though. It was a bit silly. That's what I should have done. Right, do you want to go to Code Forex, or do you want to do something in there?
I'll try to get a web singer rune.
Okay, I'll come to help in there. Because I don't think I have many runes, you know. I'll double check, but I don't think I have on my Warlock because I was using them on another character the other day.
Like it's web singer rune. It's in the consumables.
Where is that, Mr. Blobby? There.
Do you have any?
I didn't have a look yet. Give us a minute.
Okay.
Hiding that. Inventory. Let's see. Runes. Reciprocal, I have 14. Stolen, I have 2. Antiquated, I have none.
What about like a
Agonarch rune, I have 1. Needs to be charged.
what about a worm singer? Like the
Worm Spore,
Do you have any?
I have. Radiant, Spirited Bloom, Spin, Metal, Armor Materials, Reciprocal, Passage Coin, Relic Coin, Weapon Parts, no. Stolen and Reciprocal. Reciprocal I have 14, we can have a good run in there. And this one I have 2. It will be in the materials section, right? The Worm Singer. Worm Spore, what is it called?
Wait, I'm going to. Oh, you have a key already. You have 3 of the not
Treasure key.
of the. Yeah, you can dismantle them and get some reputation. By the way, where did you get those?
Well, that would be a mystery to me as well. I've you know, I can't
I
remember.
think you got those from the what was it now?
Don't forget, I just went back to my Warlock.
I think you got them from your what was it now? You got them.
Imperial says you get treasure keys from Prison of Elders.
Yep, that's
So that's probably what happened, because I was doing on my Warlock many Prison of Elders matches together with my community members. So that's probably where I got them from. I barely remember it, it's been a while back.
Yep. By the way, you have a key. What key is that?
We'll have a look.
It's like the weird thing. with the gold.
We'll have a look. See the cache. We have
It's
Splicer
in
Intel.
consumables.
Yep, yeah, I'm looking at this one. Treasure key is the golden key. And then you have Splicer key.
You can just get rid of those the treasure keys.
What do I get then if I do that?
Some reputation.
But what else? I mean, is there anywhere else where I can use them?
It was originally used for the giant chest at the end of the prison of welders. But
And
now
I
they made
no
it,
longer use it.
yeah,
I can
you
no
can't
longer
use
use
the key anymore on it. It
So
will
they're
just
useless.
open
So,
automatically.
okay, so they're useless for anything. I'm not going to be losing out on anything if I'm dismantling them, right? You can't use them to open any chests. You're certain about that,
Nope.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that. We'll see what we get then. There's no point, just for the benefit of viewers, there's no point of stashing anything up in the vault or keeping it in inventory if it's just not going to be useful. So just remember that, because we have lots of community members here, veterans, always indicating the vault is full and have everything, you know, literally cluttered up with stuff. It's the best if you just get rid of it if you're not using it. This is what I learned very early in the game. So generally my vault is, well, on the weapons side quite busy, on the other it isn't. And also I'm keeping you know, this area aired as much as I can as well, for that reason alone. Okay, so let's see if we use this treasure key. 50 I got, yeah. 100 and then 150 I think. Yeah. And put also that 3 of coins on, just in case.
Okay.
So we're gonna get probably one of the bosses in here, right?
Well, I'll try to wait for the big boss. By the way, what's the auto key in your inventory? It's like the
Other key.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like a weird symbol.
Well, I have Splicer key, Splicer Intel relay key, and Siva cache key. So it's either Siva cache or Splicer key, one of those two.
No, it's the auto key. It doesn't look like a key. It's right next to your finger.
Oh, that one. Yeah. It looks like an artifact, doesn't it? When you look at it, you wouldn't tell. Well, that's key of Aya or ear.
Oh God, what does it say under it?
Well, that is for one of the chests, and I know which one it is. It's down at the Dreadnought, so we can go and try it.
Yep. Let's go.
We can go and try it. It's one of those caves.
You can get a what was it? It's a
Zach's here as well. Hello, Zach. How are you doing? Long time no see. All good out there? Zach's also in Dallas, right? I remember that because Jerry and Zach were, I think, once telling us about it whilst they were here live on air. And Zach was saying, it isn't Siva cache, that's for the raid. It's that key of Aya or ear or whatever it is. We'll try it. We'll see what we can do with it. Zach says, yeah, I'm back home, 9 Fort Worth, same general area. Yeah. Is college all done and dusted for this year? Or you still have some lectures and sessions left in there. Because remember you telling us that once we were doing the game, you were to go for your exams later on, so... Zach says, the term's over. Well, that's good. When is he going to resume? Hopefully not too soon. A minute. Why can't I get in? That's weird. I thought I could get in, but actually I couldn't. Maybe it's just a different cave that I've gone through. I hate that Mr. Bloody there. Now I'm out of ammunition as well. No mission synthesis either in there compared to my other one. Still, shouldn't complain. So what's happening? Where is that cave? Do you know? Because I've gone to this one. I'm definitely not here.
No, I don't.
It's here, I think.
I think. Oh wait, is it in the area that you are in?
Yeah, just right now where I am. I think it's here. Requires Wormsinger Ruin, right? Collect loot.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Well, it's definitely one of those caves, alright? Requires Key of Yo.
Or maybe it's in that... Oh. Okay.
And Zach says, far right side near the entrance to the mausoleum. So definitely I'm not going to find it here. So we need to go towards the mausoleum. Because the one I thought of was this one. Requires the Key of Ur. So that's Key of Ur, and it's not the Key of Fire.
Yep.
So let's see, let's go towards that mausoleum, see what's in it. Because the chest might be quite good, right?
Yeah, usually you don't get anything from it.
So if you go there,
you might get something.
if you walk towards it, you might be able to spot where it is. Because Zach says, far right side near the entrance to the mausoleum. Far right side to the entrance. Okay. So let's see. I Mist is here. Hello, I Mist. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our broadcast. Thank you for being here with us today. I Mist is saying, when are you finishing this game? And I don't really know. You could see some of our other friends in here have been playing the game for many years. So I'm not sure whether I will ever finish the game. Well, you know, we say that we completed characters when we are 4400, but then you get lots of weekly tasks as well, and you know, that sort of thing. So we can always carry on with some bits and pieces. And Zach says it is in Hullbridge though, not in Mausoleum. And Zach says I can hop in and show you. Okay, if you want. Yeah, we can. I'll bring you in. And switch on your...
The chest is here.
Just hold on a second.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, hold on a second. Zach, just make sure that the your audio is fully enabled, because I've had some messages from people who watched, you know, the replay, and they said, well, how come that we can't hear the other person? So it did sort of appear to be different to the usual, because everyone else has their privacy settings switched on so they can be heard. So it's gonna be alright, and just switch them on so that people can hear you, both on my live broadcast as well as on the playback. So that's very important. Okay, let me bring you in. I'll bring you in straight away, and just remind me, what is your... No, I can't see you yet. I'll have to wait until you show up. Let me know once you're logged in. I'll be able to invite you. What I'll do is I'll invite you for my party chat. But actually, I don't see you there either, so I'll have to wait until you join. Let us know once you are in the game.
I found it.
You found it, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be letting Zach teach you how to get here. While you go, take your chest.
Just 1 second, where are you now? Have you gone the other way?
No, I mean, here.
Hull Breach. Yeah, it's in this one, isn't it? Yeah. We're still up there. I don't think I've been here before. Have you been here before?
Yep, multiple times.
I think I must have come in here through some other tunnel. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, so can I open it? Will you be able to pick up whatever is in it?
But probably not, but you can open it.
I had lots of things here. Stolen rune, calcified fragment, encrypted engram, and reciprocal rune.
Yep, it doesn't show up. Yep, I can't.
You can't get anything.
It's not open. Yep.
That's probably because of the key. So let me see the inventory.
While you're stuck in the very hard to find out maze, I'll be glitching outside of the map.
Okay. So stolen rune
Yep.
I've got here. 1. And then reciprocal rune. And what's the other one? Hadian flakes I got. Moids I got. Another stolen rune. Oh, I see, this one's not charged. So we need to charge this one by defeating Oryx's lieutenants. So that's the 3rd stolen rune. So that's quite good. If I have 3 stolen runes, then we should be hoping for the antiquated to be dropped as well. Let's see whether Zach is... No, I can't see Zach yet. Zach, tell me when you are fully logged in, because I don't see you at the moment. Alright, so I need to get out of here. So what shall we do? We'll go to the Court of Oryx now.
I'm going to try to glitch outside of the map.
Okay, Zach says that he is logged in. I'll have a look, just bear with me. I need to get out of here first. There we are, I did get out. Let me see whether you're there. Are you Broken Wolf? What's your user ID? I can't see you. I can see Broken Wolf, Enoch, and Sekopupu. I don't see anyone else. No. No. It's Zach, isn't it? It's Zach, it says, I remember. I guess reload the game, because there's some sort of glitch somewhere. Yeah, it is. It gets glitchy sometimes. Okay. Zach is asking to set the fire team to public, and we'll do that just for a moment. And make it public. Yeah. Try to come in now, because I need to close it straight away. I get lots of unwanted visitors, you know, people just keep jumping in, and I have to have this filter switched on. That's really weird. Look at that. Hang on. And let me see where. Yeah, I don't see you on the party chat either. Because I want to bring in on audio, do you know? So we can be talking live on air. What's going on? Why is it I can't see you on audio? Because basically it does indicate here that you're not online, but actually you are online. Are you on PlayStation 4? Well, you've got to be, because obviously you just joined us. This is really odd. It's some sort of PlayStation Plus glitch. Yeah, I cannot hear you because we are in a party, and you are basically going through the in-game sound, so I can't hear what you're saying as we are in the party. Zach says you should be able to invite me from view profile from the fire team. Okay, let's see. Don't see anything there. Loads of friends. No, I think there's something happened there. Did you delete? Did you delete the PlayStation friend status? Because I don't see it there. I need to see on my app whether you're there. I apologize to our viewers for this, because we are trying to really work this out, and for some reason I don't see Zach. Well, you're not on my friends for some reason. Do you know why? Did you delete the friends status? I can't hear you, I'm afraid. I can see you're talking on audio, but it's in-game chat, and I'm in a party, so I can't hear what you're saying. If you can just write that here, because it looks like you're not on the friends, and therefore, as obviously you're not on the friends list, you know, the game is obviously, well, PlayStation is not allowing me to bring in an audio, so it looks like the friend status has been deleted. I didn't delete it. So I don't know what's going on. So that's Zack Attack. Let me see. You know what? This is really bizarre because you are on my friends. When I access you now, Zack Attack, on my PlayStation app, it obviously indicates that you are there. It's some sort of PlayStation Plus glitch. That's all I can say. Must be. Because obviously you are on the friends list and you're following the channel and you're following my PS4. But it doesn't allow me to bring you in for some reason. This is ridiculous. No, 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 don't do that. No, it won't help. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. There's, because I received also the image which you sent. You sent an image, let me see what it is. Yeah, you sent me the image where we can't see. Yeah. Obviously I can see that you are in my fire team, so that's fine. And yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the fire team public. That's all. Obviously I can see that we're in a fire team, but select chatting party on the left side. The trouble is that it doesn't show up, you know. It doesn't allow me to invite you for some reason, you know. Now you've popped up. Now I can invite you. Yeah, I didn't see you before for some reason. There's some glitch. There must be some glitch on the server, or you know, PS4 server or whatever, PlayStation Plus. Previously I couldn't see you, but now I can see you. I've sent you our party chat invite, so that should be alright. So you can come in. There we are. Hello, how are you doing? Can't complain. A beautiful sunny day out here. Proper summer. Nice and warm. Very enjoyable. I'm indoors though. I'm not enjoying that sunshine, but very good to wake up in the morning when it's bright and positive compared to the last week when we had some literally drizzly weather and very sort of murky, dark beginnings of our, you know, working day. Yeah, just to make your privacy accessible to other people, because we want to hear everyone, both live and, you know, on recorded broadcasts. And I had some messages coming in, people watching what we've done, and they said we couldn't hear Zach. And I said, well, that's because of privacy. And they're saying, well, ask them to switch it back on. It's just the way people are really on Twitch, you know, they don't really understand the technical ins and outs, and it's the best if you leave it on. I've completed with my Titan 4400, so my Titan is obviously the mightiest character here, and we've gone to my Warlock because my Warlock is to 394, so we'll be looking to obviously increase the level bit by bit, do a bit of grinding, whatever necessary. And at the moment we were considering whether to do Quarterforix, and I think second people wanted to get one of the antiquated runes.
Get my last calcified fragment.
Your last calcified fragment.
Oh,
that's
okay, never mind.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I want to get...
I was gonna say, like, that's not gonna get light up at all.
No, No, it's just to do with
I
Sekapuku's
have
quest
to
rather than
get
myself.
my last calcified fragment for the Project Alice.
Okay. What fragment do you need?
The rune one, I antiquated.
The antiquated? Do you need to charge it with stolens, or do you have stolens?
I don't have any antiquated, so I'm trying to get some out of the
Oh,
chests.
okay.
Same here.
Let's
I
hop
need to get
into
as well.
a King's Fall real quick and do the beginning. That's the easiest way to get one.
What, the raid?
Okay.
Yes. The very beginning part, it's really it's really super easy. You could easily do it 3-man.
Is that what we were doing the last time and it kind of didn't work out? Or we've just gone fed up?
We went past where we would need to go to get antiquated though on that one. Yes, that is that one though.
Right, well, I know nothing about it, so basically we can do it in order for Sekapuku to get the calcified fragments. It's no big deal, but don't expect, you know, that I'll be doing anything good in there, because I don't know what to do, really.
No,
do you know what I mean? That sort of thing.
I get it.
And,
Well, I'll tell you exactly what your job is, and...
Oh, wait, what?
But we are not going to be going through the whole raid. We'll just do the beginning in order to get the calcified fragment, right?
No, we're just doing the very beginning part where we slam relics into the totem.
Okay. Alright. If you're ready, we can go. Or if you still want to do something here, we can carry on. Just let me know.
Well, we can carry on because I'm actually really stuck. If you just look under you, you can see me. If Zack looks under his feet.
So you basically glitched out, right?
Probably.
Yeah,
that happens when you're stuck in a wall or somewhere.
Wait, where? I don't even see you. Oh, you're straight down.
I'm
Holy crap.
under your feet.
Where'd you go for that? You should hit a death barrier soon at the very least.
Nope, there's nothing here.
There's nothing there?
It's
Where'd you
just
glitch out
pushing
from?
me back.
I don't see him at all. Where is Sekapuku? I don't see nothing in here.
Yep, it's pushing me back. It won't let me jump off.
1 second, let me spectate.
Guardian down.
Do you
No,
want to
that's
be
me.
revived or not?
No, I do not. I want to try to spectate him, but he is not looking like I can spectate him.
Guardian down.
There we go, he died. If you respawn in the same place, stand still, and fire a rocket at your feet.
I've got a sword on for this.
Yeah, but put a rocket on. just trust me on this.
Okay. Goodbye, what?
Guardian down.
Can I just ask Zach, your audio is accessible to our viewers now, right?
Down.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
It
cool.
is.
Yeah, thanks very much for that. Because obviously people
You should
benefit of
respawn.
hearing, you know, all of your advice as well, and you know, the tips. Because otherwise
Are you
they'll
just
still...
like respawning in the same place over and over?
Yep.
Guardian down.
Holy crap. Where'd you glitch in from?
The ship. Oh, now I'm out. Finally.
Yeah, can you show me where you glitched into there from?
Okay.
I've not seen that one.
Yep.
Well, there's always that other one.
Come
that
back
we've
to
not
the
seen before.
ship.
Come here.
Like inside.
Oh, inside of it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
So for the
I thought
benefit
you
of
glitched out through
viewers,
the mausoleum, and I'm like, I haven't seen a exit from mausoleum ever. Did you glitch out through the high jump one?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, I know that one then.
basically we're investigating the glitch in there. trying to
One
find
over
out
in
what
that
went
corner.
wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that one. Never mind. I thought you glitched out through the mausoleum, and I'm like, what the heck? How?
There we are. Paperclip's here. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Good to see you, Paperclip. Thanks very much for joining us. And Paperclip is asking, are you doing a Nightfall Strike? Not at the moment. We've just gone to Dreadnought and we are testing that glitch. Sekapupo's trying to perform some shortcuts and he got stuck. So we're trying to find out what happened because the glitch was a bit unusual. And we were considering the Nightfall Strike, but we already completed one this week on my other character, on my Titan. So I think what we'll do at the moment is Quarterforix, or perhaps we'll do the first section of King's Fall. That is what Zach said. So
Yeah.
we'll see what we do. Okay, where are you guys now? I've suddenly lost you. Where have you gone?
Yeah, we're just glitched. I think we. If Sekapupo's ready to go, I am for sure.
Not yet. I'm trying to complete the
Complete what?
something that I've been trying to do for a little while.
Okay.
So what do we do?
Yep.
We'll just
Get involved.
Are you trying to
with
glitch?
this
Are you trying to glitch to simple
King's
prop
Fall.
or go glitch to King's Fall? Cool. I did that a little while ago. That was
Paperclip says, good luck with the glitch. Well, I'm not exactly sure what's happening, to be honest with you, because I can't see Sekapupo at the moment. But,
it's been a year. I've done this glitch about a year ago, so I don't remember anything.
yeah, the memory fades, as always.
That's why I got stuck.
Right, guys, tell me where you are, because I'm all by myself in here.
we are glitched into. I am glitched into the one area
Okay.
that is you do a mission on Albad Single, I think it's called, or something like that. And Sekapupo is glitched way out of the map, and I don't know where it is. He could probably tell you better than I could.
Okay, and if I want to find you, what do I need to do? I can't actually find you, because you're not visible at the moment, right?
So, if you're inside of the ship, correct?
Yeah.
To go to me, you go up from the. So you go like straight to the door. That you would go to during the Shield Brothers strike. Do you know that one?
Yep.
You go to that door.
Fine, no. Oh no. Oh.
And then you go to the. If you're facing the door, you go to the left corner of it, and then jump, and you'll see some like wiring, but there's like a gap in it on the left corner.
Okay.
So you jump up there and push forward. And then you should be able to crouch through there.
Paperclip's here, and Paperclip says, you're welcome to call me Mike. No worries. How's it going? Paperclip, Mike says, this is interesting, I never found a glitch like this before. well, maybe Zach and Sekapupu can expand on this a bit, so the viewers will know exactly what the glitch is. Just tell us what the glitch is and that.
I mean, Sekapupu is doing a completely different glitch than what I'm telling you to do.
Yeah.
But where am I?
Yeah, I can see you hovering about there, just on the other side.
Ah, there we go. Alright, so basically, from right here. So you just like jump right here. And then jump like that.
Oh
And then you're through. The other one I don't believe can actually be done on a warlock, so yeah.
Dark Drinker just changed my game altogether. I have to say, I love that sword.
Oh yeah. It's a beast of a
Big
sword.
weapons, yeah.
And Ultra Knight.
It's massive, isn't it? Ah. He was very powerful. Well, well.
You can respawn too.
Stomp, stomp. And therefore we are gone. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, 3 coins also works on that guy too.
I did
forgot
have
to
one
mention
in,
that.
yeah. I popped it in earlier when we were doing something else. So I only got black wax. Nothing else.
Oh. I think we can do the King's Fall start now.
Alright,
Okay, cool.
so we'll go to orbit.
Yeah. I'm going to be testing my new weapon out.
Okay. Sekapupu, do you know where the relics spawn on right or left side of the King's Fall?
A little bit.
What side do you know?
Right. I've done the right side once.
Okay. I'll have you run the relic on right side. I'll have Daniel defend in the middle.
You just have to be telling me what to do because I know nothing. Which means
Yeah, no, I got you.
you know,
As soon as we get in.
I'll be how to describe it? Just following instructions to tell me, be a plant, I'll be a plant. Be a tree, whistle, I whistle. So obey orders. Disappear, fade away. That sort of thing. Let me think. Where do we go? King's Fall is on.
King's Fall is on the Dreadnought, right in the middle, I think.
Yeah,
There it
got
is.
it.
The raid symbol on.
And what we're going for? Light, 290, 310, or
310.
390?
310. Just to make sure he gets it.
290, did you say? Or 310?
310. 310.
Okay.
Because it doesn't impact the first part at all.
Okay. So I've only done this a bit when we were rushing it, a couple of weeks ago. And I was really unhappy about that because generally for these activities I also want to allow a lot more time and preparation and everything else. But to explain to our viewers what we are doing is we want to get that calcified fragment for Sekapupu. So therefore we don't have to complete the raid, we'll just do the very beginning in order to get the calcified fragment. So that's the idea. And then we'll, just basically do something else, I think. Because King's Fall is one of the most difficult raids, isn't it? together with Wrath
Yeah,
Machine.
it is the most difficult raid that Bungie has ever made, unless you count Riven without doing cheese.
So definitely very difficult. And therefore very popular, I take it.
So second poopy, what you're gonna do is you're gonna be picking up the relics for the right side, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of an extra job. So second poopy, can you follow Zach? So each time before you pick up your relic, I want you to stand like right here and wait at this door right here and kill your door and then kill whatever ads are spawning. Okay?
Yeah.
For you. Just to make it easier for you. So you like wait there and then kill that door, kill the ads, and then go pick up your relic, okay?
Should I kill this door too?
No. That's gonna be Daniel. He kills that door.
Okay.
So Daniel, your job is to be here. You kill that middle door. Like you're in charge of killing this door that's gonna spawn right here. You're in charge of the ads that spawn in round 1 and 2, killing those. And then on rounds 2 through 6, these doors out here. So who's like shooting?
Just hold a second. I was slightly distracted because there was some comms coming in from our viewers. So basically, I need to be destroying all the ads coming up to this area, right? The area which you were pointing out.
Yep. So they'll spawn right here, right? And so you'll destroy a door that spawns right where I'm standing.
The door needs to be destroyed. The door pops up like a separate door, right?
Yeah.
So what do I do? I need to fire at the door.
One second. I'll show you what the door looks like real fast. Look right there.
Okay, that's the door, right?
And so you destroy that by shooting it.
Right.
Go ahead and try that.
Okay.
And then you kill all the ads.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
And that will only happen in rounds 1 and 2. I'm gonna just go reset this.
Okay, so that's one door, right?
Yeah, so that's only round 1. That only that door is gonna spawn. So in round 2, you're gonna have that door right there, and you're gonna have a door right there.
Wait a minute, I've seen obviously this is one door. Where's the other door? Do you say down here? Or where?
Down there. Just like right in that doorway.
There, okay, yeah. And there's the third one?
Yeah, the door's right there.
I see. So it's basically, principally, when you're looking at this, this is 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah, however you want to call it. It's normally called inner left door, middle door, and inner right door.
Just giving target indication, because obviously I'm looking, let's say this is north,
yeah? Whatever.
So it's 12, it'd
whatever.
be 3, it'd be 9.
Yeah, whatever works for you, man.
So let me ask you again. So we have the 3 doors, right? So level, you said round 1 is just 1 door, round 2 is 2 doors. So does it mean that the enemies will be respawning and coming at me from all 3 doors at the same time or separately?
No. So there will be thralls that spawn on the other 2 doors, but you really, really want to keep those alive, right? Because if you keep those thrall alive, the enemies that have been spawning in middle for the first 2 rounds will not spawn ever again.
Okay.
If you don't kill any of the thralls.
So what happens with these thralls that they'd be attacking me though? How can I keep them alive and protect myself?
Just sit right here. Just sit right here. Like, they won't attack you at all if you sit right where Zach is, like, right up here. Just like sit in a high position. You know?
Yeah, I hate jumping, I have to admit. That's too high, isn't it? This jump.
I mean, they shouldn't even be bothering you anyway, to be fair. Yeah, just be like, be there, right there. They don't really hurt too much anyway, even if they do clump on you. So yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, are we ready? Sekutuku, you also cannot kill Taken Thrall, by the way. So
just
not kill
yeah, I
Taken
know. Last time it was Daniel that killed everything.
Yeah, no.
Every one of those Thrall.
Okay.
Ready?
No.
Let's go.
No, I said no.
Oh, I didn't hear that before.
No, it's alright.
We just reset it.
No, don't worry. So I just want to respond to the messages coming in from our viewers because, you know. Okay, so one now.
Okay,
It's going to be other two doors popping up.
Yeah.
Or not.
Second Poo-Poo, can you pick up your relic?
Okay. Do I slam it in now?
Yep, slam it. Slam it.
Okay. I thought we were resetting.
Yeah. I mean... thought we were too, but then... yeah. Whatever.
Yep.
Oh, that door is there, is it? Okay.
So once you've taken out the ads in the middle...
Left door.
Okay.
Don't kill the
left door?
patrol yet. Don't kill those things. Just jump up here.
Cool. You can go ahead and go in and slam as soon as you can.
Okay.
Next round as much as that was your
Oh,
hardest
wait,
round.
Yep. By the way, I didn't hear you what you said. What did you say?
Nothing important.
Okay.
A little bit laggy.
Yeah.
Inner left. And inner right. Oh, left door?
I can leave the throws. I don't have to do anything with them, right?
Yes, do leave the throws. You want to leave the throws.
Okay, okay.
You won't
So it's
get,
just the doors, basically, is
enemies.
it? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. It should be just the doors now, instead of you having ads.
Oh, okay, so it's
all.
just the doors, yeah. Okay. Imperial says,
Yep.
my
I mean,
favorite
check
trade
this,
is
make sure
Wrath.
that you don't get the ads.
And Imperial says he loves Wrath the Machine.
It's my favorite as well.
I've not done that raid that many times.
Wrath.
Oh, it just gets better every single time I play it, to be honest.
My grenades actually killed a patrol.
One should be fine as long as you don't kill a lot.
Yeah. Okay, I haven't played this in a long time, so I forgot where the otter is.
Yeah, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Is it behind this rock? I don't remember quite well. Oh, it's there. I see it now.
Right here.
I just didn't see it.
Dang, I got packet off mine. I was about to explode. Alright, next relic.
Yep, and now it's in the middle. Oh god, I fell off.
Guardian down.
It happens.
Remember to get
Well,
your
at
doors.
least I spawned here.
I'm gonna get your door and then your ads,
Yeah.
and then run your relic.
Okay, the doors are sorted. So for the benefit of viewers, we are doing King's Fall raid at the moment, and we're doing the first section in order to get that Castle fragment for Sukapupu. So this is exactly what the idea is behind us.
By the way,
Entering
I've
it with
already
3
gotten
players.
the calcified fragment.
You picked it up, okay.
But I'm still doing this.
For the it's for the antiquated rune. You get a guaranteed antiquated rune at the end of this. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh. Well, last time I didn't get it.
Last time you didn't get one? That's
Yeah.
really weird. Whatever.
That's probably because we didn't complete everything that... The last time we were doing it, we were just doing it the wrong way around completely.
I mean, have you gotten the one at the end of the ship's jumping puzzle?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, I guess if worst comes, if you don't get an antiquated rune, we could go do that pretty easily. Pretty easily relative,
Yeah.
but you know. Easy relative to actually getting another antiquated rune and then charging it. Okay, so Daniel, what you're gonna do is you're gonna come up to Zach, just follow.
Follow you, yeah?
And yep, come into my bubble, just like on that shit.
Ah, missed it. I'm in the bubble. Right?
Yep, you're good. And then come down to here. You get it?
Nope, I didn't get one.
Moldering shard, motor flight, ammunition synthesis.
Here. Right. Follow me, I guess. We're gonna get the calcified fragment from the end of the jumping puzzle.
Okay. You're fast, so I can see you, but still, I'm an old
Should
horse.
I get to
you
the
know?
end of these swinging pillars? Nothing else this will teach you good character mobility.
That's too far. Well, I was lucky this time. Yeah. So let's see where the fragment is, the castle fragment.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot out where we're gonna jump, and then you follow me on each jump, okay? Shit, this is actually gonna be difficult because it's 310 down.
What?
There's no middle checkpoint. If you did 290, there'd be a middle checkpoint.
So we're jumping on that
shooting.
ship, yeah?
Yep, so like jump where I do. Just like, go. And then make sure the breakers fall. Always jump to the front of ships. Sick, do you know your way at all?
What?
Do you know your way at all, or no?
A little bit.
Next one's right here. Next one's right there. Make sure to jump to the front of this one. Next one's gonna spawn right beside us. Gonna be right there.
Okay.
You'll see it. It'll be pretty obvious. Right about that obvious.
He can't see the explosion, I don't think.
You should be able to see the explosive rounds.
Okay.
At least the streak going through it. Just paying attention. Whatever. Anything I could do to help, like, you know, better than nothing.
Yeah.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop right here.
And
We're
then
not gonna jump.
on.
We're not. Nope, not on that one. On the one,
I've
after this.
jumped on that one and died a little bit too many times.
Okay, next one's gonna be right there. Most people don't make that on first try, so that's pretty good.
Well, that is just like everyone told me. Big jumping puzzle in King's Fall, which is really tricky and very important. I guess to get mastered. And
Nope, not that.
oh, jump
Yeah,
Right
but
there.
just shooting at it.
Okay.
So there's the next one.
I just say things to make sure nothing stupid happens, you know? I'm going to jump off of the ship, do not follow me.
Guardian down.
Let me see what the next ship was. Oh, there. Oh, no. They're making it. Ah! Just the edge. Okay.
Should I go to the crack in the wall?
Sure.
Okay.
Where's that one? Alright. I jumped a bit too
Ooh,
early,
not
right?
yet. Yeah,
jump
jump when I
early.
jump.
Yeah. No, it's alright. My error.
This one you jump from the back of the ship. To make
From the
it
back.
easiest.
Okay.
Yep, from the back of it. You always want to aim to the front of each ship, so you don't fall
I
off.
see. So it's
Okay?
it's the front. It's both.
Yeah, you want to aim. Aim
Okay.
to the front of each ship that you jump on. That way, even if it goes forward a little bit more than you expect, you'll still land where you
This
fell
one as
on the
well,
ship.
right?
This one especially, you have to aim to the front of it.
Yeah.
Else,
okay,
like as you
maybe.
yeah. Next one's gonna be really obvious. It's gonna be right beside us.
Didn't see it though.
No, it's gonna be really obvious. Like that
Okay.
obvious. Get down to the
Yeah.
ground. Next one's gonna be right in there. Has not spawned yet.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to listen to me once we get on that ship, though. Okay?
Okay.
Jump out your uncomfortable. A little bit. Better. Okay, so you're gonna want to crouch right behind me, and I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna turn like that and jump. Okay? You're gonna have to do that. Okay? So follow right behind me. right now.
And the other one.
Oh, no, not that one. Never that one. I mean, if you made it to that one, actually, I can teach you a different way.
Okay,
Are
so
you,
what?
do you think you'd be comfortable going to that ship again?
Well, yeah, but what do I do now? I'm on this ship, and what happens now?
Oh, you're thoroughly screwed. You're thoroughly screwed.
Right. I've gone to the wrong one, right?
I mean, if we go to that one, there's a way to get onto the other one, so we could
Okay.
just do that. We could do that path instead. If you can get
Okay.
on that one consistently. I didn't think that Warlock's good. I know that Hunter's definitely cannot get on that one.
Very, very dark in here for me. Ah, I missed it again.
Aim for the front of the ship, man.
No, I did, but it was just the balancing in the air, which just went the other way.
You can hit X to cancel your jump. Keep that in mind.
Say that again?
You can cancel it and pick it back up if you need to.
I did, yeah, it's just that it was pushing me downwards really fast.
Instead of jumping off of the first ship, just walk off of it and then break your fall instead. Okay?
Okay. No, it worked alright before, but in this instance it didn't. For some reason, don't know why.
Yeah, just no. I'm telling you the easiest way.
Yeah.
Trust that I'm right.
I trust you, but it takes a while for me to learn these kinds of things.
Yeah, so just like fall off, like just walk off of the ship instead of jumping, and then break your fall. Like just run off. And
No,
break your fall.
it's gone wrong. Gone wrong. It worked perfectly right before. It's just this time. No, it's this in this instance. Well, let me just do it the way I've done it
I
before.
mean, that was 2 in a row, so that's.
Yeah.
I was saying to try something different.
No, I'll do it in the same as I've done it before, and it worked, so it wasn't a problem.
Alright.
So I know my wall up to a degree, you know.
Trying to tell you the most consistent way. Like,
I missed it again. It's going to take me a little while. I'm not really very keen on jumping generally in the game, not my strength. So if you guys want to do something else, you know, because I don't want to be stuck in here forever.
we won't be. First comes to where. Oh wait, you can't. Can you share play while you're streaming? I wonder. That's a good question.
Say it again?
Can you share play while you're streaming?
No.
Thing. I could probably bring in another person and have them complete something probably real fast. If needed. Just get the secretary calcified.
And what now? Where do we go now?
Side of our ship. They'll spawn right beside us.
And this one. Okay. And now?
It's not spawned yet. It'll be in that
No,
direction.
I can see it, yeah. This one.
And I guess we're gonna go up onto the first ship.
Where's the next one? This one.
Right here, I guess, is we're gonna go on this one. And then basically immediately we have to jump off of this one and just go straight.
Where to though? Oh, this one.
Oh no, this one. This one. Yeah.
No.
I
Go on.
don't see any way you're making that.
No, I
So
didn't see.
you gotta be quick with that one.
Yes, but I didn't see where you went.
Yeah, I can't.
I know
Well,
what you mean,
I
because you
can't
need to be
wait,
very
like-
fast. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait on that one, which is why I prefer the other path. But if you're able to make that jump, it's gonna be an easier jump for you to be able to make.
Oh, I'm
the,
getting some ideas
quick-
on what to do here. So.
Yeah, so basically, as soon as you get up onto that ship, you have to like basically jump off onto the and go to the other ship, go to the
Yeah.
next one, right? So.
Okay. The other ship really got me. Look. Why did this
You got
happen? No, it's just that the other ship intercepted us, so I was jumping.
Interesting.
Worked probably before though.
Go straight up.
Boo. I'm getting tired of this.
Once you make that one jump, it should be pretty easy to the end. That's the hardest part.
Missed it again. So annoying.
Want me to hop on a warlock to like kind of emulate what you're doing?
Yeah. No, I've
I
gone.
think that'd be helpful.
Maybe. The fact is,
Will it, like-
the way it works here, basically not just with Warlock, with any other character, is simply to do with learning where you need to go first. Right? That's number one.
Mhm.
And then mastering the actual jump on that character, because that varies from character to character. And, that's the idea. And I'm getting a gist of it. It's just it's taking me time to learn everything at once, if you know what I mean. It's much easier to know where the ship is coming from, so obviously it can be, coordinated appropriately. The only trouble with Warlock is if you're having a high jump and if you are leveling it, then you can get killed as well. That's happened once. See this? Nice. Looks at. You see it? What happened? So annoying. Where's the other ship now?
Oh, you need
No,
to
the
jump
other
off
ship
before
just
then.
intercepted me while I was jumping. Happened already for the second time. Because the jump on Warlock is quite slow.
Alright. Just like look at me the entire time and just like follow me. Let's try that. Just like stare at my back, basically. I'll jump a little bit earlier each time than I normally would.
See? You see what happened? That on Warlock. It was a good jump.
Warlock, man.
It was a good jump, but I was killed straight away.
Gotta keep in mind fall damage.
Yeah,
Take
sometimes
fall.
it works, sometimes it doesn't. So sometimes it worked.
It's if you're going at a certain velocity, it breaks your fall completely at like
Yeah.
a dead angle.
Probably.
If you haven't been falling for long enough, it'll just put you straight on the angle that you were going. It's consistent, but it's weird to learn. It's the hardest jump to learn.
Yeah, it takes a while. Jump right on the edge.
Jump to the front of the ship, man.
I was trying to, but I went the wrong way, you know.
Joe, let in your head, man. Jump to the front of every ship. At least for these first few.
Yeah.
And then it's just like getting onto the ship. Depends on like where you jump. Because they're not fast moving ships, they are just hard jumps.
Oh, managed it. Nearly went.
It's I am in front of him.
Gone the wrong way. Were you
Are you
jumping
seeing
from
where
the
I'm shooting at?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's someone navigating properly in the air, that's all it is.
Okay.
Jumping is generally not my strength. I hate jumping. So the fact there's so many jumps in here is just making me... Yeah.
Only one way to get better at it, man.
Yeah, but when you don't like something, you know, it's like, can you get better in math or, you know, in science if you really hate it? Not
Yeah.
really. Well, you know, if you're being under certain duress and pressure. I'm the kind of person who's always been doing what you love doing.
Try
do you know what I
jumping
mean?
now. I think jump's a little early for you, man. Walking off. Next one's right beside us. Remember, once you get onto that one ship, you gotta jump immediately to the next ship.
Yeah, but where's the
So
next
just
ship
like-
gonna spring up?
So like, you just like go in a straight line, basically.
Straight line, okay.
So if it'll spring up off to the right side, right in front of you to the right side, basically.
Bounced off the edge.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's right. I just ask you, did we actually complete what we came here for? Did Sakapuku get?
We completed what we came here for, but Sakapuku did not get an antiquated rune, so
Oh,
we're
I
doing
see,
this to
okay.
get him his calcified fragment.
Okay, okay.
Because there's a guaranteed calcified fragment at the end of this.
Okay.
But you need 3 people across in order for him to get it.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate, but
Yeah, it is. I don't like
Yeah,
holding
it is.
people up, but you know, what is there that I can do? Going the wrong way again. I hate jumping, and I'm getting a bit impatient, I have to say. So, you know, which is not really my kind of thing. I'm a very patient person.
Guardian down.
I don't have anyone on. You are all alone right now, by the way. I'm not on that with you.
Yeah, I can see that.
I will try to catch up with you, though.
No, don't worry about it. It's just a question of practice. You know, if you've done it a million times, then all is cool.
You should jump down now.
The other
Also,
ship pushed me
not
off.
that- Yeah.
I was jumping correctly this time, but anyway, I'll get. If you guys have enough patience, I will get there in time. The only trouble is I'm not sure whether I will have enough time on my broadcast. So you know.
Okay.
Guardian down.
Tonzak says record all of your failures and your successes. Well, sorry, I was listening to Tonzak now. Tonzak, it's actually your fault I'm failing now. Look at that. I didn't fail. Hello, Tonzak. Tonzak said I only just got here.
Guardian down.
Oh, I'm gonna fall off there. I was on it. Ugh.
Ding. Okay, I must say, I've not seen someone die on that one.
No, it's just
At least not in that way.
yeah, I don't know what happened.
Had to say first.
Well, there's always that one, you know.
First time for everything.
Always. Remember that in life as well. When you come to my age, you'll see, oh my god, I never thought this would happen. Happens like many times, and you never even assumed that it would ever take place. One of those things, you know. Don't know how I survived in there. It's a miracle.
Okay, just come over here to make sure you don't go off the back of the ship. Come to right here to make sure you get the height. And jump.
No, it was alright. It's just that I actually did hit the edge. It was a wrong, faulty jump.
This one's gonna spawn like right there. Gonna come over to there.
Again, I went off that edge
Oh.
every single time.
Screw up.
Well, I'm not in the mood for any form of dancing or celebrations, I can tell you that.
Just wasting time, man.
Yeah.
Ships is a lot of waiting. You know what? Fuck it.
Well, for somebody who's as fast as yourself, this is arduous, of course.
Guardian down.
I'll catch up if you get to where you need to be. Get any kind of distance.
is that? Look, boo. I've had the same problem with one of the jumps, you know, in game as well, and it did take me a little while to master it. You know, when you have to jump into many different platforms, and I guess that's probably the main test for King's Fall.
Oh, jumping?
Guardian down.
Yeah, you know the one when you have to jump into different platforms, sort of high up in the air, and eventually get to the top platform. I really struggled with that for quite a long while, and once I got it, once I knew exactly what to do, and I practiced a lot. But I think I find it the hardest on the Warlock.
Guardian
I find
down.
it a bit easier.
Oh,
on
for the
Mike
glass?
Titan. No,
The
no,
one
no,
where
no.
you're jumping on, like,
It's
this?
an in-game mission. It's a story mission.
Oh, the Skolas. Skolas.
Yeah, Scarlet. Yeah. Similar to this.
Guardian down.
Just about. Nearly fell again. Every single time I go off the edge. What is actually I'm doing wrong in there?
I don't know. I'll watch you next time.
I think it's the jump. It's the kind of jump that I do in there. Because I'm aiming for the right angle, you know, like for the right part of the ship, and then it goes all south. Donzak says, watch how you use the X key. I think that's probably what's causing it. I'm doing it to the best of my abilities, but my abilities are not really that high, as you can see. When it comes to jumping, that is.
Oh, jump off the front of that ship instead of the side.
Guardian down.
Where have we gone? In there. Okay.
I'm gonna go super early on this next ship, on the ship after this one, right? So don't follow me on that one. I'm just gonna look at what you do for your jump, okay? So double jump. You gotta double
did.
jump right off of that one.
I did. It just, I didn't seem to elevate high enough. I tried it every single time. I did.
It didn't look like it. It looked like you just hit. It looked like you didn't fully double jump. So like.
No, let me just check my, well, I'm already on the ship. I want to check my perks. Because it may be that the perks are not the best for this. See what I mean? No, that's wrong. I was just trying something else. I wasn't jumping. Let's not get on a ship. Let's not get on that ship first. I want to see the perks. First of all,
Great.
my focus burst, blink. Glide, focus control.
I would suggest focus burst. quite honestly.
Which is what I've got on.
You have focus control.
So the perks are right, don't have to change anything.
I mean, other than whatever. I mean, it's good enough. I would say focus burst, but it's all a matter of preference. If you're used to focus control, then use that. I
Yeah.
guess. Focus burst is definitely the superior jump for Warlock, though. Dude, there's no way you're aiming for the front of the ship if you're going from that side.
Nah, I've
Behind.
lost it. I lost it now. I'm afraid I was just thinking of something else. And also, obviously I can see the timing as well. Imperial says, if you use focus burst and make your agility higher, you should be fine.
Guardian, down.
Missed it again. I'm losing focus on the frame. I'm really fed up with this. Really sort of getting a bit agitated as well. So I'm not really happy with what I'm doing at the moment. Which is not something I'm used to hear in my broadcasts, if you know what I mean. Therefore I do not want to do raids before I really got a good gist of everything that needs to be done. And jumping is definitely not my strength in the game either. I hate jumping, so it's all kind of merging at once. And I'm afraid if this carries on in the same fashion, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm not a quitter, but just don't like leaving the game feeling agitated. You know, that's something that I never ever allow to happen in any circumstances.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
Doesn't matter what game you're playing.
I'm invite a couple people. If they join, then yeah.
I'll just sit in here and then wait until you complete it. Because we actually have gone in here not to complete the raid, but to the cast of a fragment. And I did ask that several times before.
Yeah.
So we're doing something else, which is outside of what we said we would do.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't get antiquated runes, but
Well, it doesn't matter really. But I'm just sort of putting my perspective across as well.
no, I got you. I fully understand.
Because I never leave any of my broadcasts feeling frustrated. That's just a no-no, because then it defies the purpose of doing the broadcast in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. I fully agree with that.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what game you play. You can
What do you
play
wanna
PUBG, Apex, or anything else. I mean, it doesn't really matter at all. And it's aggravating.
One sec. I'm gonna suggest a player to you real fast, and can you invite him to the party?
Yeah, will do.
Guardian, down.
I'll do that once we, well, I just want to really try to get to
Yeah,
the other side.
yeah, try something like press X twice
No,
super fast.
I did. It doesn't.
You'll have to do it like exactly 2 times like super fast.
Yeah, I tried it.
Yeah.
It just didn't seem to work on that. Let me just invite this person. Where is this person now? I'm really, really getting impatient. So I really have to say I don't want to do this anymore. I really had enough. and we are doing something which we did not say we would do, which is outside of what the target was. Doesn't really matter. We are live on broadcast, so obviously I'm quite happy that we carried on. But where is that person you suggested now? I'm trying to find him.
He's under suggested. So like if you go to the invite for the party, it'll be under suggested players.
Okay. Gone. Invite players, invite message group, and invite community. I don't have him. No, I don't have him. When you go to the invite players, invite message group, invite community, where is it? Invite community? Suggested players I don't see anywhere.
Just go to party settings.
Yeah.
And then go to party privacy and then switch to public for a couple seconds while I invite him real fast.
Okay. Okay, I don't see him.
Send him an invite.
I can't see him. Oh, okay.
Can you help me out real quick? I just need to get 3 people across in the Kingsville jumping puzzle. Fast.
Well, if it's a fast thing, no, because I'm 1 inning away from beating this dude.
You're what?
I'm 1 inning away from beating this guy. I would leave this game, but I have 1 inning left. It'll take 10 minutes.
I mean...
That's why I wanted the party invite, because I can't really type.
Okay, yeah, 10 minutes you say? So...
Yep.
I mean... Yeah, we could do something else in between that time, then I guess. Yeah, sure.
We actually can't, because we are watching just static images on the screen, if you know what I mean. And we're on live broadcast.
I mean, we could, this ships is technically a checkpoint, so we could launch up like a strike or something while we wait. If we wanted to.
Look, I really have a problem with this, just like I said before, so I just go to my community and read the messages which were coming in. I wasn't able to read everything whilst we were sort of doing the raid, or this section of the raid. Let me just have a look. Tonzak said that's what raids are designed to do, to be really difficult, but you prefer it that way. And Imperial Snipe was asking Tonzak if he is on PS4. Indeed he is. And Imperial was asking for them to squad up as well. So Tonzak said, I can understand that things are quite frustrating. Raids are considered the ultimate challenge. Absolutely, yeah, that's the idea. And Tonzak said that he will obviously squad up with Imperial, so that's great. And Imperial's PSN is Xman07188. And Tonzak says, if I can admit something, I've only done 3 raids in the entire time I've been playing Destiny, because frankly I don't find them appealing. They're extremely difficult and testing. And Tonzak says, jumping around and dancing square dances is not my thing in the game. Well, I'm not really strong on jumping. I hate jumping generally, and it's maybe less to do with the actual activity of jumping, but to do with the way the controls work on PS4, and not really keen on it at all. And with my Warlock I had quite a lot of difficulty with in-game jumping, so it wasn't just this, but there are several sections in the story missions where I had to be jumping, and one in particular was very deadly, and it did take me a long while to master it. And it was all to do with that double jump. It didn't seem to work too well, so I don't know whether it was down to myself, to the controller, or anything else. And Imperial says, do you like any raids? Only one I don't like is King's Fall, but Wrath is my favorite. Tonzak says, as Kate would say, just shoot it. And Imperial is saying, I remember that line and mission. Tonzak says, I really think that Vault of the Glass, the Vault of Glass is the best ever raid made. And Imperial said also I like Walter Glass as well, but Wrath is my all-time favorite. And Sekapupa said he is going to have something to eat. So well, thanks guys for your patience. And basically what we've done is we've just gone in here to get Sekapupa his Calcifer fragments, and then basically what happened was he didn't get that rune that we obviously hoped to get right at the beginning, and therefore we progressed forward. But this is not really something I wanted to do at this stage of my broadcast, and I got a bit impatient for this jumping, not really my strength either. And eventually, after I've done it many times, it will be fine. But the only trouble is, as we're in a public broadcast, we don't want to be literally boring everyone with the same thing being done so repetitively and so badly. And this is really what I really do not do here. But anyway, hopefully we'll be able to complete that with somebody else coming in, and then we are going to be able to move on and do something a bit more enjoyable than this. So what did the other guys say? When is he going to come?
He said about 10 minutes, about
okay.
5 minutes ago. How much longer can we leave him?
Oh, I don't know, don't mind. No, there's no need to be...
I got about... I have a half inning. So yeah, about 5 minutes. Well, I'd have 2/3 of an inning left. Well, 2/3 of a half inning. 1/3 of a half inning left. This guy's just gonna give up, I think, swinging everything. Apparently not. He'll take some pitches. Alright, I'm done.
You're done?
Okay, can you just ask our friend, we're in a public broadcast, so just consider it obviously family friendly, no swear words or anything like that. And if you just join us, you'll be able to obviously help our friends there to complete.
Let me finish getting out of this game.
Okay, no worries. There's no hurry really. Just, I was getting a bit frustrated because we've gone down the route which was not discussed earlier, and we were doing something else in order to complete that Calcifer fragment. But then, you know, we've gone down this route, and had I known it was going to be with this jumping puzzle, obviously I would have not said yes. Because I have, you know, issues with jumping throughout the game, and you will recall there's another jumping puzzle in the game which is, you know, not as difficult, but it's very similar. And on my Warlock I've done it many times before I managed to complete. But then once I've done it, it was actually quite surprising that the same jumping puzzle on my Titan was so easy. I just literally raced through it, but on my Warlock I died a million times. So I'm not sure whether it's the character or whether it's me, but probably the combination of the both. So, you know. But my double jump doesn't work too well. In here seems to be working, but I was double jumping on, you know, the fourth ship. It seemed to be giving me like a short jump, so I don't know why. Don't know what the reason for that is. Very glad to see that Imperial.
Are you on Twitch?
Yes, we are live on Twitch and on 20 other platforms as well.
20 other?
Yeah, it goes through Restream.
What's your name on Twitch?
DRBMiller. Exactly the same as you can see it on the character. Donzak says to Imperial Snipe, I haven't done Wrath actually, it's an unfinished quest on my box. Cleveland has joined us, so we'll be able to move on rapidly, so that's pretty good, because I'm literally bored to death with myself and everything else in here, and that's not the way I like it on my broadcast. You know, it was like doing activities which are pacey and interesting and exciting, and I never want to leave my broadcast frustrated with the activity. My frustration's gone, so you don't need to worry. But I don't like doing what was not planned for, and we've done, we actually go on a different route, so to speak. Doesn't matter.
Is it Daniel Miller Gaming?
It is, yeah.
Cool.
Well, good to meet you, sir. I'm very grateful you obviously joined us, and you'll be able to help us out, because I really want Sekapupu to get that antiquated ruin, because the idea was get Kasev's fragment right at the beginning, and then get this antiquated ruin, and then get in a court of Oryx, and we were to do lots of matches in there. But as you could see, things didn't really evolve as expected, and I'm a bit stuck in the mud, so to speak,
By the way, Cleveland, feel free to fly it if you're on a Titan.
Yep. I figured that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
And hopefully Sekapupu is going to be happy with what we completed at the end, because otherwise I'm coming to your door, man, with my homeboys. And I'm not pretty to look at. No, just a joke. I'm just joking. Tonzak says, well, I haven't had an opportunity to study a raid before. With a fresh fire team of 6, it's those rare occasion where raids can be really fun. Well, yeah, I mean, depends on, how you do it. If you've got 6 people who are kind of learning and doing different things. And I mean, we were not doing anything in particular today. It's just like frustration built with the last ship jumps and the fact that I couldn't really, for whatever reason, do that. And also the fact that we just wanted the first section and we just progressed, and it's a bit sort of outside of what we wanted to do. But nevertheless, for me, although I've not been able to complete this section, it's been a good learning process, and thanks to Zach for that. He was very patient in explaining everything, and I've got a good idea on what one needs to do with the ships. So that's quite clear. That makes a difference. And, do for the future reference as well. Maybe I won't do this with my Warlock, maybe I'll do it with Titan, but nevertheless, practice makes it perfect.
Yeah.
The Dux is here. Hello, the Dux. Good to see you.
Sekapupu, you here?
Thank you for joining us in our community, and thank you for being here.
Wait, did Sekapupu go AFK or something?
Sekapupu's back. Well, Sekapupu, we had Cleveland joining us, and he will complete this for you instead of me.
He has.
And that's been completed already. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We can go back to orbit?
Sekapupu's not moving. No, Sekapupu's not moving.
Well, he said he was back, but maybe he's glitched.
I mean...
Tonzak.
There we go.
That's exactly how I feel. Every raid I go on, I get carried.
Tonzak says, on all the raids I've been on, I've been carried. And Tonzak says, welcome back to Sekapupu.
So, just through the door, I think. So, Sekapupu, don't go up the green ladder. What you're going to want to do is you're going to go down to the middle area there. You see the area with the 2 plates on it? We're going to go down to there.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight down. Yeah, there you go.
Zach, there's a clip somewhere around here, and I don't know where it is.
I don't either, man. I know there is, though.
I think it's on this right side. I think it's right there.
So kill the Shrieker real fast.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna try to find
well,
it.
Sekapupu,
my super right now.
I think Sekapupu didn't hear what I said early on.
yeah, what?
No, it's a joke. I said, I hope you're going to be happy with the ultimate result, because if you're not, I'm coming to your door with my homeboys.
So,
because of all of the
stop,
trouble.
stop moving. Okay. So, other side of that pillar. Be like right there. Nope. Right. Nope. Behind you. Up. Behind. 180. Right there.
No.
Is it not there?
Nope.
Alright.
You already got it.
Yeah, you already got it then.
Don't tell me there's no antiquated ruin.
Well, at least I got an antiquated.
Did you get it?
Rip.
You did? Well, that's terrific. I'm very happy. After all of that trouble, finally we got it. Guys, you want to go to the Court of Oryx, because that's what we were intending to do earlier, or do you want to carry on here?
Yeah, I want to do the Court of Oryx because I got a antiquated rune.
And Cleveland and Zach, you guys want to do that as well? You want to go to Court of Oryx?
I'm down with it, but it's only it's 3 players per fire team. What way is the direction?
The only
for
way you
clips
can get
here?
more than 3 is if you
Sync
somehow
it.
load into this.
Yeah, I don't know how you could clip. I think it would have to be like into the wall, like over here or something.
Well, I know there's a clip up next to the door, like I can get there, but I can't get back out.
Next
So
to the
it doesn't
door.
really help. Yeah, so right up here. I can go to the whole left side of the map, but it won't let me into the park.
Okay, what we'll do now is, Donzak gave me a brilliant idea, which is I'll die, right? And then I'll change
So I can get in here, Zach, but I can't get
the
back out.
camera.
There's no way out.
So it's joining the allies now.
Damn.
What's happening?
I mean, if we really wanted to, we could go for the one in the Bowgrass Maze, but I doubt that you want to do that because that's a lot of jumping.
No, I don't want to do any more jumping. I had enough of jumping for the rest of the year, so that's quite alright for me.
If this is
I'll give
normal,
it
I
to
think
you.
I can get you there.
So what happens
It
next?
is not normal. It is a 310.
Oh shoot, 310. Darn Daniel.
What happens next? I guess we go to orbit and charge up his antiquated.
Okay.
I do not have any stolens, though, so.
I
have
have a
stolen
free
runes.
uncharged stolen.
Oh, perfect.
No, I have several stolen runes. I think I have. Let's see. I have.
Oh yeah, there's a there's soft barriers here. I forgot. I get you.
Typical. 2 stolen runes and then 1 that needs to be charged. So I have 2 stolen and 1 charged. So we'll charge the first that stolen rune, and then we can you know, crack on.
Why don't you guys go through the Court of Works and I'll try to join into your instance.
Okay. You'll still stay in our party, so we'll be able to hear you. So for the benefit of viewers, what we've done is we helped Sukapupu to get both his Gasfa fragment and also 1 antiquated rune, and the plan was to go to the Court of Oryx in order to do lots of matches there. So this is exactly what we're going to do straight away. Can Cleveland hear us still? Yeah, cool. So basically, yeah, sure. We'll be there in no time.
Oh wait, I can actually see. Never mind, you don't have to let me know. I'm sitting here watching your stream.
Yeah, it's just that there's about 35-40 second delay. About 45-second delay between what's actually happening and what comes out on Twitch, which is a bit annoying, but you know, it's not 100% kind of live on air stream. Donzak says, for the rest of my year. Oh my. Well, yeah, I'm telling you, I hate. You know, if you ask me to swim, I could swim every day, the whole day. If you ask me to jump, I give it a miss. So, you know, there you go. Some people like climbing, some people like flying, some people like diving. I like swimming. I hate jumping. So there you go. I prefer keeping my feet on the ground.
Did you see that? I think that patch of chitin just blinked at me.
But you get some acrobats as well in Destiny. I've seen some people doing phenomenal jumps. You know, so... So, we are going to be doing some quarter 4x. We had about 6 or 7 people in the court the other day. It was absolutely relentless. There were so many matches, and you know.
I think it gives you a higher chance to load in on someone who's actually doing court work.
Yeah.
We'll see.
What's happening here? Where did I go now? I'm the wrong way.
Your screen is so dark.
Yeah, mine was very dark early on as well. For whatever reason.
All I can see on my phone is fingerprints. I have no idea where you are.
Really?
I am currently in the court, so...
Okay, gotcha.
Now I'm getting there. So...
Okay, this is first try. First try, come on.
Well...
You have to go 2 zones away, right? Or is it only 1 zone?
I think it's only 1 zone if it's the same as the Archon's Forge.
Okay. Oh, it's 2 zones. Shit. Oh well. Retry. I wish I knew how many instances we had not on
Oh, he's got a shield. Oh well. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. So that's complete.
I said just that he knew how many instances were open of each place at a time.
Oh yeah.
That way I would know my chances. Sounds funny.
Didn't get anything in there.
Although I wonder if it's by region, in which case that would
It's possible as well.
We're probably in like British region.
be... It sounds British. It sounds German.
Sounds German?
Daniel Miller? Sounds true.
No, I had some periods on the continent when I was a child, so you probably hear South African in me as well.
Gotta get crystals to blow up in this guy.
Yeah. Oh, he's there, okay.
If someone spawns into a zone with you, just let me know their name and I'll send them a message so they can join.
Okay. Can you do stolens? Second people you have stolens?
Yep.
I have 2 actually, yeah. But once you run out, just let me know because I've got 2 as well.
Funky Heart. Funky_heart.
Donner says, you know, I said I had 1 Calcifer fragment to get. Well, I was wrong. I actually need 2. And Radioactive says, I got them all. Donner says, End of Failed Timeline, War Priest Challenge Mode, and Strict Proof Eternal Golgoroth Challenge Mode.
Oh! They have their settings so I can't send the messages now.
Oh, that wretched troll just destroyed everything. Seaver clusters I don't care about so much, says Tonzak.
Dan, do you have a stolen rune to put in?
Yeah, I do.
That's a receptacle.
This one, yeah? This one?
Yep.
Yeah. Placing money now. I do have also another one, so there's two to be used. Well, another one to be used, and also maybe the third one as well. Let me see whether it's properly fully charged. Just a moment. Let's see.
Well, Sick of People, we should be able to put another stolen after this, so we'll be fine. And we can do the Inquisitor right after that.
Just need to destroy one boss still, and then we'll have the third one as well.
No, Daniel, you gotta get him. Let him get closer.
No. There we are. Because they still have the shield. Well, I got one calcifer fragment.
Nice.
So that's pretty good. And
Wizard
some
and 2 knights
marks. One calcifer fragment and enemy. A few other bits. Some weapons, but they're really not particularly useful, I don't think. Another stolen?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, that wasn't me though. I do have.
Second People.
That's right. I still do have another stolen left. It says.
We don't need you to pop it. Actually, maybe that's stolen.
Okay.
Lokar and Firewall. That's Ogre and Knight or Ogre and Wizard. No, that's Ogre and Knight.
Absolutely.
We saw that fight actually.
So when I was making that coffee at the bottom of the where's your group and
Yeah, it's all the time.
Okay. Let's see what else we are getting here. Silken Codex. Silken Codex.
Mu dash D dash 454.
Can you decipher that for me, please?
I'm saying a person's name for Cleveland. If he's still here.
Oh wait, what was it?
MOO dash D dash 454.
Well, that's impossible to remember. That's just like literally
Dash D dash
Enigma.
454.
If you're familiar with that.
Yes.
The naval code that no one can decipher.
It's like people, once your summoner's exhaustion is gone, just go ahead and put in your antiquated.
Okay, but it's lagging really hard for me, so okay, I'll try to do that.
Hold on, you actually, yeah, we're gonna do now the antiquated rune.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
By the way, I can see Daniel only as a ghost. That was just a ghost that's moving around.
Honestly? Because of lag?
Yeah. Actually, you're a blueberry on my map.
No, because...
That's always a ghost. Yep. Should I present the room now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Fun success, I'm watching. I want to see you get the one of the antiquated runes, and fun success, I wanted to see one drop. But it didn't happen. It didn't happen so far. I didn't get one.
It's going to be...
I got a custom fragment.
Yes! Mini Crota. Echo Sword.
Fanatic of Crota. Yeah.
Okay, down him.
Yep, do you need to...
Shoot at him, everyone shoot at the big boss.
Yeah, Daniel, would you shoot at him?
Oh, damn it.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
He's using a sword. Oh, well.
Oh, now you're down him.
No, I was a bit late. Actually, I used a sword on him while he was crouching. Doesn't matter. We'll get it next time. So.
Alright, cool.
You hit him so you crouch.
I'll get the next sword.
Yeah?
Whenever I tell you to, down him, please. You don't have a sword right now. Don't down him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna count down to down him. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Down him.
Idle.
Down him, down him.
Where is he?
On the side.
Yep, downed him.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1000 fire. Fire, fire. One 1001, 1002, 1003, 1000 fire, fire, fire.
He's gone.
Whoa. Yeah, I got my final one.
There we are. Well, I didn't get much. I got some engrams and something else as well, but all good. You managed to get that Casper fragment?
Yes.
Right at the end, okay.
And now it will just probably go to the tower or something like that.
Yep. Tower.
Shall we go back to the tower?
Yes.
Yep.
Is everyone happy with that?
Yep.
Okay, Tonzak says you need a knight sword and the dark drinker will not work. And Tonzak says congratulations. And the skills of EO as well. Okay, we'll go back to the tower. Imperial says you mean bones of EO. So we managed to really complete the tasks, right? Because he wanted to get that Casper fragment from King's Fall, an antiquated rune, and eventually we are getting a great sense of completion. Lots of rewards, right? So that's
yeah, my
good.
inventory is full.
We should be able to sort it out shortly once we get there. Go back to the tower, do some admin and everything else as well. Tozak says no scales, it's an artifact. Imperial's asking, really? Zach, you know that? Scales of EO?
What is it?
Scales of EO?
No, nobody
Scales of
uses
AO.
a normal artifact, but yeah.
Bones of AO.
People don't use like normal artifacts like that anymore because of the Iron Lord ones that actually have effects.
Oh, I see. Well, for me, that's just a complete mystery. I've heard about it, but I've not used it. So I'm not exactly sure whether it would be scales or bones. But I think Captain Jack, if he's still here with us today, will definitely know it. Captain Jack collects everything from
EAO on me from about a month ago.
You have?
Oh my god.
Still with you.
I've not gotten I've not done the weekly raid in a long time.
Do you want a 3-second Death Singer challenge?
I don't know.
Sign here. Done,
I can
done,
glitch
done.
Death Singer challenge for you if you want. I'm sure Cleveland can too, if he knows it.
Let's see what shaders we've got in here. Cryptographic. That's pretty good. What's this one called? Lunar Elegy. Walkabout. How about Walkabout? No, Lunar Elegy seems to be better. Where is it now? Quite like it. Coitus End we've got there. Queen's Guard Crest. We'll enable just for the time being. And we'll have a look at Light of Moths. You ever had that? Light of Moths? I got it 248. I've given it to charity straight away, you know. Seems like a good thing to do. Okie dokie.
All done.
Sekopupu's enjoying all these rewards today, right, Sekopupu? A good day today.
Probably.
Well, that was the idea. That was the idea. Thanks to all of my insufferable miseries early on. And and they were insufferable miseries, believe you me. I felt every bit of it. So,
Alright, Zach, I'm gonna take off. If you need me for anything, just let me know.
Yeah,
well, thanks very much for joining
so
us,
much.
and thank you for joining my channel as well, and thank you for helping. Really appreciate it, and have a good day, sir.
Anytime.
Pleasure. Thanks to Cleveland for coming in and helping us out with that jumping puzzle, which nearly drove me to my local asylum, but managed to survive and still safe and sound and sane. You know? And let's see what else we've got here with nothing. You know what? Sekopupu got all the goodies and I got literally nothing. I think the only thing I got was a Casper fragment. But never mind, it's all good. I'm in no hurry. There comes Christmas of 2030 and I'm still grinding it. And you know, all good stuff. 2030, that's in 11 years, right? Everyone's gonna go grey. As they're gonna be watching for 10 years me jumping all those puzzles, and then I say, my god, we're just watching to see whether you're gonna get there. It's 2030 already, we're still not there. Oh, it's better than Tarantino, it went viral, you know. Everyone loves watching it. It's just one failure after another. By the way, I don't know whether you are into films. He had his new film out the other day, premiered at Cannes Film Festival. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, it's called, and got very, very good reviews. So thumbs up for Quentin. Right, so what do we do next, chaps? I have about half hour left. What do you fancy? Something fiery?
Absolutely.
What would be your preference? Story missions or strikes? Maybe the Nightfall, actually, when Zach's here. How about the Nightfall?
A mission for my exotic weapon.
Yeah, which one?
Ooh, that one's hard. Oh, I love that one.
Which one's this? Sorry, I didn't catch.
Touch of Malice.
Okay, what's the mission? I can just obviously...
You can't access it.
Yeah.
I only can.
Okay, so I'll turn you into a team leader, shall I?
Yep.
Yep.
And then I'll take us to orbit if everyone's ready.
Let me just see whether I've done all my weapons and stuff, because I was... No, I'm alright, I think, with what I've got. And let me just turn you into a team leader. No, that's not it. Promote to leader.
I'm gonna put my speedrunning pants on.
Oh, so we're gonna be racing.
I mean, I'll be racing.
There's definitely one member in this team that is gonna be doing it like the Turtles way. And I don't need to tell you or decipher the code who that person is. You know, he's not called like Quentin Tarantino. He's called something else.
He's called Daniel. He's pretty
Yeah!
bad at jumping.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. But it's funny because when you play RPGs, when you're like Elder Scrolling or doing any other ones, you know, you find people have sort of their preferred activity, and you always have somebody saying, "Oh, I hate this weapon. I hate this character. I hate this outfit." And you think, well, why? It just looks really cool. And that's just about it, you know. Some people say, "Oh, I love jumping. It's so cool." And I say, "Oh my God, give me some swimming." And the other people, "Swimming? No, we don't want to die. We'll die." Because they drown, you know. When you do swimming in games, they drown quickly. They can't really get out quickly enough. And you know, lots of games you have to be swimming, and then suddenly, boop, you're gone. Oh, we're doing it on very hard.
Yes.
Fierce Embrace. Well, that is going to be exciting. Will I be able to survive? Hopefully. I've got some good weapons now. I'm not fast, but you know. I'll let you tackle the bosses.
Okay, so is a sword good?
You know, whilst you're tackling
I
those...
use my black spindle.
A sword is going to be better than a black spindle, for sure.
Okay. So, I have a sword. But I was going to say...
What about Galahorn?
Galahorn's going to be even better than that.
Was the opening salvo in this war.
It's a lot of ad clear.
The first full-scale
Boss DPS.
taken power in the system.
Tozak is saying quad jumping is useful, and Tozak saying, "Oh come on, it wasn't that bad." No, it was just appalling. It was just like worse than abysmal. It was like really, really bad. But you know, gaming is about fun. If there's no fun in gaming, then it's devoid of any kind of entertainment, and that's just the way I look at it.
Strategist. It moved to capture the Black Garden, now a push on Phobos. End it, Guardian.
What I was going to say is, this is very quick death as well, but I was going to say, whilst you're attacking those bosses, I'm going to have a cup of tea and read newspapers.
Oh well, that caught me.
Yeah, same here, I slipped. I'll try to revive you though. Whereabouts are you? I can't actually see. I can see you. Yeah, by the time I got there, they killed me. Well, it's very hard. True enough.
I'm gonna take a purposeful way up here. Let's get y'all up here.
Yep.
What's happened?
I don't really feel like taking those ads on my own. Not gonna lie. Run past this first and second shed.
Where do we go?
Run past the second cookie.
Guardian pound.
Guys?
Yeah.
Guardian, this room is crawling with blight. And I'm detecting poison gas in the vents. Oh, and the Cabal flame jets are primed to fire. So, yes, you got this. You...
Thank you, I was just getting my heavy ammunition on. Got killed straight away.
Okay, kill the phalanxes that spawn here. We'll get ready for this guy. Damage him.
I'm gonna spectate. Yeah. No, I got killed as well.
Yeah, there's poison gas down there now.
Yeah, poison gas was to slow me down.
Oh boy. Oh. 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 Wait, what?
Flame jets.
I died again with that same control.
Hold on. I'm gonna revive you. If I manage to get there. We all dead. Ah! The poison gas.
Fine, we spawn at the actual boss fight this time. Instead of the ads.
Okay, let's just focus. What was to be the main target? The boss and the ads, right? So
a wizard. It's gonna be a wizard.
Okay.
After we damage the boss a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Go away.
Okay, should I use it? I'm using it. Oh. So should we kill a call for it?
Don't kill him. You don't want to kill him. Yeah, like full out kill. You want 2 damage him.
Okay.
We want that we need that wizard to spawn. She spawned. Kill that wizard right there.
Where?
No, he's just behind us.
Oh
the
yeah,
wizard is there.
Oh, I'm going to
kill him.
Oh. Essence of the beast.
The wizard's gone.
Okay, so should we finish this quest?
Yeah, we're done.
Or leave?
Let's leave.
Okay.
That wizard's a real menace.
If we're already dead.
So what's happening?
Oh, we're going to orbit. We're done.
Okay. What did you get at the end?
Essence of the feast. And he's gonna get Touch of Malice as soon as he goes back to Eris, as long as he has completed King's Fall raid on his
Lead the way.
Warlock. Or Titan, rather.
Cool. We've got that. And what do we do next? We have about 20 minutes.
Nightfall. Yeah.
Nightfall. Okay.
I'm going to use a Touch of Malice as it's a bad decision.
For the Nightfall. We'll just we'll pick up the bounty as well, just in case. Yesterday the day before yesterday, we
Wait, who left?
I'm switching characters to my...
Okay.
You're still there? Because you're cutting out a bit, didn't hear. Yeah, yesterday we've done, was the day before yesterday, this weekly Nightfall Strike, and done it on a different character, my Titan. And we've done it in about 25 minutes, I think. No, 35 minutes, I think it was. And it was just the two of us. And Tonzak says, I want to see Daniel jump some more. Well, I don't think that today I'll engage with any of that, and there isn't any jumping in the Nightfall strike, so we'll be alright. No, I had plenty of jumping, I think, for the rest of the year today.
Situation?
Well, for the rest of the month. Just in case.
I'll have my assistants brief them.
Still have taken to kill.
Did you get it?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't gone yet to Aris.
Oh, come on, man. You can't just tease us like that.
But you want to see where you got it? Go up there. We'll wait. We'll wait. Yeah, coming back to Tonzak, I had enough of jumping for today. I don't know about the rest of the year, but it's been alright for today. And there are quite a few jumping puzzles in Destiny. The one we were doing, was it also with the Vault of Glass? When you have to go into that abyss, jump bit by bit. Not really keen on that either. I've done it a few times.
I don't know how I survived.
Plenty of fun here today, right? Lots of unusual activity, like for instance the other guys doing the raid whilst I'm reading newspapers and having a cup of tea.
Yeah,
you don't see that every day.
Now.
Yeah, we are here. And as I can see, Zach is able to walk behind Eris. And there we are. Donzak says, I could show you some dead ghosts. I think I have a number of those as well. I need to double check what else remains. But we are not going to be doing any of those today because the broadcast is to end in about 20 minutes. So once we do that Nightfall, I think it is going to be end for today. Be very, very sharp with my timing because of my other commitments in a day, and you know, if it stretches then there's trouble, and I can't really allow that to happen.
Oh, so are we going to do the Nightfall now?
Yes,
yeah.
Right now. Let's launch it.
Oh wait a second.
Did you get that
Zach,
weapon now?
Are you a Titan?
I'm a warlock.
Oh well, I'm going to be a warlock in a second.
Okay, so two of us, all three of us are going to be warlocks. It's going to be
Let's go.
a combined triple warlock strike. My goodness, someone's going to get a headache. What I was going to say is, did you get your weapon from Eris, or are you sorted now with the new weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go back to being the team leader because we completed
there is not enough space in my vault. Well, I'm going to dismantle my Nova Mortis.
One of each character class? How about 3 warlocks?
Yeah. What subclass do you have? I have Void Walker at the moment.
Everyone on Void. With nothing manacles and super regeneration. Spam the hell out of Nova Bomb.
There you go. There you go. Nova Bomb, Nova Bomb.
Like Daniel, if you can, copy my exact setup. It's actually so great on this Nightfall.
Tell me what I need to change. Because I've got...
Scatter Grenade, Focused Burst, Vortex for your Nova Bomb.
Hold on, Scatter Grenade I've
Soul
got.
Rip.
Yeah, hold on. Scatter Grenade I got on. With jumps, Focus Control, Nova Bomb I've got on.
Focus Burst.
And...
Focus Burst. Put on Focus Burst. Get used to it.
Yeah, it's on. It's on.
Okay, Vortex on your top one for your super.
Vortex, yeah.
Soul Rip, bottom for melee.
Just a moment. let's just go section by section. Vortex I've got on the first one, right? Then I have Focus Control, Nova Bomb, and Lance. Is that good? Do you want that? Lance?
1 sec, let me look at you.
Yeah. And then Energy Drain, Life Steal.
Take off focus okay. Put on scatter grenades.
Yeah, hang on.
So first column, put on scatter grenades.
Yeah.
Second column, put on focus burst.
Yeah. Focus burst. Okay.
Third column, put on vortex.
Yeah.
Fourth column, put on soul rip.
Yeah.
Fifth one, put on the hunger.
I got Arcane Wisdom.
So that's after your Arcane Spirit. So put on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth column, hunger. The hunger, bottom perk.
Yeah, hold on. What about Arcane Spirit? Leave it on.
Leave it on, yeah.
Okay.
And then last column, put on Embrace the Void. Last one.
Ancestral Order on the penultimate. Okay, so what did you say?
Yeah, any order.
Any
Doesn't
order.
matter.
Okay, and the last one you said?
Yeah.
Bloom. Embrace the Void.
Embrace the Void. Last column.
Okay.
Last row rather.
Okay.
So if you look, killing enemies with Nova Bomb or any grenade triggers Energy Drain, increases the duration of Energy Drain, and Energy Drain basically reduces the cooldown of Nova Bomb.
I see. Just bear with me. Tonzak said Nova Mortis is a good weapon, and one of each character's class ought to do. And Tonzak says, why? No tickle fingers? Tonzak, oh, there's 5 guys at the tower. Yeah, I believe I collected those at the tower. So we've sorted the Void Walker subclass, so that's all in order. And what weapons should I be using? I've got Shadow Price on, and Devil's Dawn, and Dark Drinker. But for this one, I'll need Dark Drinker at the beginning, and later I'll need my Dragon's Breath at the end for the boss.
Do you have a Void Rocket?
No.
No? Cool.
No.
Let me check rules this week.
Well, the modifiers were not too bad compared to the last few weeks. We were recharging rapidly
it's actually...
on grenades, and super we were recharging constantly, so there was no shortage of that.
Yeah, it's not the problem when it's daybreak though, it's just everything melts you.
Tonzak says, since you want to do Nova Bombing, select a 5th column so that you have higher agility, which is optional. Tonzak says, yes, he does.
No.
I guess it's down to preference, you know, everyone has a different style.
It is.
Different idea on what one wants to do. I think some setups are better for kind of speed running, other are better for maybe more of a kind of a story mission based setup, you know, down to the team really, depending what people want to do, and particularly if they want to be jumping 3 million times, you know, it's really rather entertaining for everyone to watch, and can come back if you want and put the title on my stream, DRBMiller learning how to jump. Yeah, 6 months, you know, I'm not even 1 year old, and I keep jumping and jumping, and eventually I succeed. I'm no baby anymore, so I'm just like a big man suddenly, all grown up.
So what rocket launcher should I get? I don't have any. I don't have any heavy weapons.
And you
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
If we only have like 20 minutes to do this, we should get going.
Yeah, Dragon's Breath I have. I mean,
no setup will take off like 5 minutes. It'll take to get your setups ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wait about the 5 minutes.
Yeah, won't have enough time to finish we won't be having enough time to finish it because I need to cut it short.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Well, we'll you know, we'll just wait a bit, and then knowing that Zach can be literally, you know, speed running it, then we'll just follow Zach, right? And we'll get probably. Well, mind you, I don't know how to do a glitch to go through the walls. I put my head through the wall rather than the whole character.
I don't use it here.
No, you're joking. Because, you know, like, you can do some shortcuts in there, and when I do that, I put my head through the wall, and I really feel the pain, and the character is still exactly the same position. So, you know, one of those tricks. And Tonzak says, sure, jump 3 million times and then you'll get a trophy. I'll write to Bungie. I'll say, you know what? 3 million jumps, top jumper. Or I don't know. You say, yeah, whatever the trophy is going to be. Learn to jump. Actually, no. The trophy is going to be called DRBMiller. DRBMiller. Gold reward. Or platinum. Or something like that. You know?
Getting platinum trophy for jumping 3 million times.
That's right, yeah. It's funny, you know, some people after these lengthy grinds, you probably see that in some other RPG games, not as much here in Destiny. Well, mind you, in Destiny 2 though, I think Captain Jack is grinding Iron Banner in Destiny 2, and he said he was doing the other day 7 hours and then 4 hours, and, you know, it depends on the player style really. I think that's where the difference is. And I think the benefit of being here on the channel is that the community is so diverse. We have really, you know, lots of Destiny veterans, people who are liking, you know, any sort of grinding, and people who like speed or, you know, raids, and it's always very interesting to share those experiences. Right, we need to go to the orbit now, otherwise we won't be able to. Sakapupa, you ready?
Yes, thank you.
Because we'll have a.
I don't even think he's in the fire team. He's not on the fire team.
He probably is changing his character.
Yep,
he was.
So what happened to all of our 3 warlocks at once? Because we were going to do it with 3 warlocks.
He needed to change to a warlock.
Oh, I see. So you are now. You are warlock.
Right, yeah, I think we should go to orbit at least.
Daniel, could you send an invite to me?
Yeah, sure.
Go to orbit first. Go to orbit first.
Okay. Go to orbit and I'll send you the invite straight away. Won't be a second. There we are. Writing Sakapupu. Right to fire team. There we are. Send. And then we'll go to our weekly Nightfall Strike. Just wait for Sakapup to join. There's a slight lag in there, I think.
Why didn't you transfer your 400 weapons over to your warlock?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh no, I'm talking
to
Daniel.
Asking me. It's very simple. The you know, the broadcasts generally are kind of construed as a walkthrough. So I do everything on one character. Obviously, I can just import weapons and make sure that everything is top notch. But the idea is for people to be learning how to do certain things. For instance, we've done. Well, actually, that was my mistake when I was on the Titan for the 2nd exotic sword, and then I picked up the 3rd exotic sword on the Titan, when in fact I should have gone to, you know, my warlock, because I have like 1 exotic sword per character for the lengthier grind. So I still have that left on my warlock, and I'll do that sometime. But the idea is to just have a walkthrough. You know, obviously I can import weapons if there is a need for any of those activities, and I've taken my Dark Drinker from the Titan in order to kind of do a few things, because I like my sword. But that's the idea behind it, you know, doing everything separately for those 3 characters.
Okay, it's been saying joining for. Oh, now it joined actually.
No, there's some sort of lag in there and delay, but you know what? We need to really race it now, because otherwise I'll be in a jam. And
let's get it. Launch up.
Yeah, weekly Nightfall Strike, very hard. Level 42. The modifiers are Daybreak, so the darkness grows stronger, and so do you. Airborne, deal more damage while in the air. Brawler, melee damage is increased. Berserk, which is a very difficult one. Minions of darkness won't flinch even after massive damage. And Void Burn, void damage from any source is greatly increased. So there we are, ready to rock and roll. It's our weekly Nightfall Strike on 3 warlocks, right?
Yes.
Anyone watching, you can take some screenshots. Very rarely do you get a team of 3 that consists of the same character. Well, nowadays that
The
is, maybe
Vex
in the past.
still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the Vex, time is relative. In one moment, a construct is lost. In the next, it is reborn. When a powerful part of the network is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed, will see the Nexus Mind reborn.
Okay, so what should I use as Warlock?
You don't have your subclass fully leveled, so I can't really say.
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers around the bridge site. They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what
Also, I'm running right now because I don't have time for that.
Tonzak says Ikora's army of 3 warlocks.
Unless I'm mistaken, barrier technology of this nature is unstable. She's right. Find an arc source. You can use it to short out the barriers.
I've lost my will to use this in this mission. I'm gonna use the weapon that you're using.
I was killed rather fast in here, I don't know why.
Because it's Daybreak and Voidburn. And
that's probably
Void.
what it is, yeah.
And Daybreak makes them do even more damage. Like, even I'm being cautious, because you have to be cautious in this very first part. Then, the second part, you can be slightly more aggressive. Not too much more
Okay,
aggressive,
I've got
though.
my super already. Should I use it?
Fire at will.
Stay right here. Actually, wait. Second people, go in and use it on the 2 harpies that are inside the cave with the relic. Do not pick up the relic.
Okay, I'm gonna use it now.
Donzak says you were in the Blight, so that slowed you down.
Should I change my...
Go forward, go forward, go forward, go forward, go forward.
I'm dead.
Second, second poo-poo. No, go backwards, towards the relic, towards the relic. I'm out here, I'm going to spawn kill a group of ads.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said that don't grab the relic.
No, I said don't grab the relic, but they don't spawn based on grabbing the relic. They spawn based on your location.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Got to be a bit more careful in here.
Guardian down.
Daniel, clear ads.
Yep.
Pop your supers.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. You can spam them. Especially Daniel, because if he just spams grenades as well, my res is up.
Yeah.
Come back for it.
Okay. Coming out.
Second people continue clearing ads.
I'll be there in a second. There we are.
Actually, I probably should have had second people come back because he's going to have better nades up there, but I feel like the skill level would be better for second people. Are they cleared second people?
Not yet.
Okay, Daniel, go up and help second people. I'm going to grab the relic.
There now.
Yeah, where's the relic at?
What?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. I said not to grab it, whatever. Okay. Go on.
Actually, I didn't die. Only Daniel died.
No, I didn't know that you grabbed the relic. I thought I said not to, but okay.
Okay.
It's better to use guns on those guys for a lot of them. Someone grab the relic?
Me again, probably.
Oh, that spawned on me. Did you see that? That blight. Boo! You were right, I should have stayed back.
Oh, well, that was... I haven't used Nova Bomb ever.
You never used it before?
I'm gonna wait on. Actually, I've never actually tried to yeet an overbomb far away. Oh god, what?
Yeah, that's...
Could you revive me?
Yeah, I will do, yeah. The only trouble is I need to wait.
You're right behind me, you could revive me right now.
I can't. It's saying that it's
oh,
still
yeah,
10
I
seconds.
forgot about
Yeah. Maybe Nightfall Strike is not allowing me to do that. Now I can. There we are.
Okay, whoever pick up the relic, someone. I've cleared all the ads.
Daniel could do it. Okay,
Zagabufa can pick up, yeah. And I'll
pick it up, go.
keep an eye on
someone. I don't care who. Just run it. You have literally a straight path.
Get rid of these.
The Vex must be destroyed, of course. If only we could dismantle them. Learn from them.
Do that second group of ads, please. Make it. Fuck. Someone go pick up that relic, please. Shit. Daniel, stay alive. Prioritize staying alive of everything.
It's alright. I'll stay alive.
Come straight directly to towards where my res is. It's gonna be easiest.
I need to destroy that Minotaur.
Or not,
first.
or just not listen. And this is why I say to do things.
Yeah, but you know, just worked against me, I'm afraid.
I mean, the thing is, my res would have been, my res is free basically. So that's why I was saying to get my res, to go directly to my res instead of messing with that Minotaur.
Fair enough.
So I was prioritizing not wiping the way back here. There's a still knock off. That's another 5 minutes that we have to spend on this. Going further. Going further. I just picked... Daniel, pop a super on that one that's close to you, right behind you. Shoot the game, so I missed that. Or not fully.
Okay, all dead there.
Put that relic in. Pick up the relic immediately, and then just run it.
Okay, so I pulled it. Oh gosh.
Just like make sure to stay behind me and try not to die.
Okay, so I'm running.
Yeah, run it.
That was good.
Okay, I'm doing
Kill the
it
snipers.
right now.
Kill the snipers. Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Can you get past that?
Yes.
Cool. I killed all the stuff there.
Well, I used my super.
I tried to use the snipers, but they were really. Ah, they killed me though, but I killed all of them.
Nah, you didn't. It's still like literally all of them.
Really? No, the ones over here next to me.
Where we see beauty, the Vex see imperfection. Every planet, every
Ouch.
being must be made anew.
So what are you going to do?
Going to run around like this, and I'm gonna run back to Daniel's res.
Gonzak says, I'm going to keep that joke to myself, I think. It's a jumping joke. Learn from them, that is what Osiris did. Oh, what's happening there? Someone's firing at me.
Guardian down.
Fuck.
See what it
Fuck,
is.
fuck, that was dumb. That was dumb as fuck. Get the res, get the res, get the second people's res.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Farm rush it.
Okay. Daniel's probably going to die.
No, he's not.
Or
Puppy
not,
super.
they didn't see him.
Second people, pop your super on these guys.
Nah.
God, that's so close.
Okay, so who's gonna get traffic? Okay, you.
And could we pass these ones? Because they killed us a couple of times in here already.
Ouch. Ow. No, Minotaur, you can't kill me.
Did we get him or not? So good to have that super recharging so fast, isn't it? Sniper got me.
Okay.
Thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. There we are.
Someone grab that relic, someone grab that relic, quickly.
Well, 5 was too late.
Shit.
Guardian down.
Stay alive,
Well, at
Daniel.
least Daniel stay.
Throw nades. Throw may have been the wrong word. Spam them.
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Your super. Wait.
No,
How
no,
close
it's my
is your super?
super's not ready yet.
Just wait for super, and then go out and kill that Minotaur. Our reses are up. So as soon as you get your super, go in. Go.
That's it,
You should be
yeah.
fine. You should be fine. Go. Get my res. Not close enough.
There we are.
I'll go back for the relic.
Okay.
Wish I was a Titan, because I could actually run this really fast, but I'm not.
Yeah, Warlock's much slower than that.
Well, I could run it faster than I can normally even run, like, skate that way. Like, Titan is ridiculously fast at this thing.
Yeah, when you get used to your favorite character, then it's very hard when you switch to another one.
It's literally not even a matter of getting used to it. It's a matter of, like, Warlock cannot go as fast as a Titan no matter what.
No, that's right. It's the in-game mechanics and the way the character works. And Matt is here asking whether this is a Nightfall. Hello, Matt. How are you doing? Long time no see.
Come on, man. That's just 3 seconds. Everyone get forward.
It's our second Nightfall this week. We already completed it once on Titans. And,
oh god. Oh, these snipers are really annoying.
Yeah, they are very annoying. Bandai says he is alright, he's just very, very busy. Well, I thought so, but I also hope that, you know, your recovery with pneumonia was indeed as successful as we wanted it to be, so that all was sorted. Sniper got me. I didn't spot him from behind me.
Oh, shit.
The trouble is that...
stray bullet got me. My res is really safe, though.
Matai says, plus my gaming time has been all Division 2 lately. Well, lots of exciting developments in there. In the Division 2, I watched some of the streams and...
should I use my super?
No, just sit down for a second and get the res. Give me the safest bet. And then I'll go and get Daniel's res while you go grab the relic.
Okay.
Thank you. Just watch out for that sniper, Zach. That sniper was very, very far from me. I didn't even see him. He was just literally one shot, one kill. Gonzak said resurrect first. This is very important in this Nightfall.
Shit. Watch out your side, Daniel.
Yeah.
Super your side, super your side. Left. Fine. There you go.
Waha.
I'll just wait here until I can resurrect you, which is in seconds.
Help take a paper. Actually, res me.
Out.
Taking my res quickly.
That sniper hurt really bad.
You're gonna get overwhelmed if you don't res me quickly.
I'm not as fast as you, so there you go. Ah, it was a bit late.
Get Sikapupu's res, I'm gonna go grab the relic.
Yeah, cool.
Sikapupu, I'm gonna drop it off and I'll hand it over to you.
Okay. I have a rocket, I'm going to use it.
Okay, go for it. Use it on the Cyclops, please.
One wasn't enough.
No, it's not going to be.
Yeah. The Cyclops is dead. So where's the relic? Oh.
I'm just gonna run it at this point, because I'm really far up.
My hidden caught this attempt at
We
abusing
need to
the
one-shot.
timeline.
We need to like do this boss in one
But
try.
how many have there been?
Okay.
Does the world stand as it does because of the Vex?
So we all use our Nova Bomb at the same time?
Yes.
Okay.
On the boss?
Yes, on the boss.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, be in the air while you do it. It's airborne this week.
That's the time witch. And the restorative mine.
Okay, you're gonna want to fire rockets at it. So like fire 3 rockets at it, and whenever it's easy able to be Nova bombed,
you know what to do.
I don't have a rocket.
Pop synth.
Okay. How many should I? Oh, I don't have any synth. Oh wait, I have 30 of them. Wait. Okay, I popped my.
I have
synth.
3 rockets.
Okay, cool.
And now, okay, so when should I shoot at him?
That
Not
got
yet, not
its
yet.
attention.
Rockets.
Guardian down.
Oh, stop.
Novas. Nades.
Oh well, that went really bad.
Went well enough. He's past half.
No,
Okay.
that's alright. We did cause some damage.
Daniel, why are you doing that?
Because there were
just
some
Dana,
ads in
attention,
there.
please.
Oh.
Shit, didn't hold his attention at all, man.
Who's gonna revive me, or are we gonna just wipe?
No.
It's best to wipe. It's best to wipe. It's best to wipe. It's best to wipe. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't have bribed myself. I would have lost money, but yeah.
Okay. Matthias is asking why wipe on Nightfall.
Because it's quicker set sometimes.
That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do.
Not all the times, but it sometimes is.
Okay.
Plus, you get your team back in order.
That got its attention.
Okay, I'll tell you when to shoot rockets.
Now. Nova bomb.
Nova bomb now. Nades. Good enough. Less damage from last time, but good enough.
Ah, no.
Should I hold off the attention, or should I?
Hold the attention, please. I'm gonna go kill the goblins on your side.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold it.
Fuck!
It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to turn it back. Attention.
I was just standing in the wrong spot anyway, so. Well, you got his attention now, for sure.
Yeah.
Nova bomb that enemy group.
How many do you?
If you can get my res, that'd be great. If not, I understand.
No, I'll get you. Alright, Sekabut was there.
He's focused on that node right now.
Perfect. Take out the relic.
I'm just diverting the boss from you.
Good looking.
Did you put it in?
No, I'm saying how's your super looking because I want to put it in whenever your super's
now
ready.
it's
Super's
ready.
full, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go. And fire. Supers. Yes, let's go.
We got him. We got him. Excellent.
Yep.
The rockets, I mean everything.
The
Terrific.
weft and weave of space and time is intact. You have made whole the past again.
Yay.
The destruction of the restorative
I don't
mind
have a
will
skeleton
ripple
key.
across the stars. and its deeds
So...
will be undone.
Well, we already got it this week.
Very well done, Guardian.
Get one per character, right?
Well,
on Nightfall.
That was enjoyable, and we finished it obviously in about 25 and a half minutes or so, 26 minutes.
24.
24.
And 8 seconds.
That's right.
24 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah. And, well, we've come to the end of my broadcast as well. I'm running out of time slightly. And I want to thank Sikapupu and Zach for coming in and for helping out and everything. But actually I got 11 3 of coins, so that's pretty good at the end.
Just like last time, you didn't get any 400 gear
oh my
or
god,
anything that you wanted.
That rocket, holy crap.
Yeah, what about
its
that?
rate of fire is Garbo, but like, the roll.
Something wicked you got, 400 attack points. That was the reward at the end for Sikapupu. And for me it was 3 of coins 11 times, so that's pretty good as well. And yeah, so basically I'll have to cut it short, guys, because I'm slightly late already. But never mind, we completed the Nightfall. And I want to thank everyone for coming in and for watching. Hope you had a lot of fun. We certainly did. I certainly did. And it's been really good fun. And I want to thank everyone for coming, for participating. Thanks very much, Zach, for all the tips, for you know, advice and everything else. And Sikapup for coming in, for Matthias, to Matthias and Tom, Zach, and everyone else. Thank you guys for popping in, saying hello, watching the stream, being here with us is always appreciated. But as we are running a bit late today, I'll have to say a very good afternoon to everyone, and I hope to see you all soon. So have a good day and take care.
Yep, same.
Yep. Alright, I'll see you. I have to get off as well, so.
Okay. And I'll see you later.